yourself, am I happy? Is the job still fulfilling? Happy. Happy. Happy.
What's good, everybody? Wherever you are, whenever you are, I hope you're having a good time. I'm coming at you from the RUDY stream. I, Rudy Donovan, am your host. You might be asking yourself, just who is Rudy?
Happy.
And there's a few ways we can answer that. This time, we're gonna take a little bit of direction from our old pal, Urban Dictionary. I don't know why that had so much sauce on it. It didn't mean to sound as as it did. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so let's see if I am doing this shit right. What's good, everybody? How are you? Yes, oh no is right. I am back. All of this is true. Back and worse than ever, some would say. Probably literally, actually. Okay, so check it out, Rudy. Who is Rudy? Who is Rudy? Let's see. Rudy, the perfect boyfriend. A best a girl could ever have, even if you're upset. He'll always manage to cheer you up despite any arguments you may have. Things will always stay strong with Rudy. Oh, it's all true. He's gorgeous, sweet, funny, charming, and just overall a perfection. Well, that's a bit much, but his jokes will always make you giggle, and he'll turn your bad day into one of your best. He's the most gorgeous boy in the world, and his beautiful eyes you could look into forever. What I lack in brain, I make up for in eyes, guys. Did you hear that? What else do they say, dude? What else do they say? What else? This one says, Rudy's a man who loves with all his heart and has many friends who love him back. Do you guys love me back? Is it true? Is this part true? It's been so long, you must be 50 by now. Yeah. How long has it been actually? We'll get into that in just a second, I promise. I promise. One who makes even the darkest nights shine with the brightest stars. He mends broken hearts and makes possible new beginnings. He takes what has been shattered and lovingly puts all the pieces together again. He is tender, sweet, adoring, gentle, and kind, but most of all, loves with a full and open heart. He is the very air that fills the lungs and the pulse that makes a heartbeat pulse. Well, listen, that's a little bit of a embellishment. It's cool though. We'll let it slide. Check it out though, guys. Hi. Hello. It has been a while. It's been a while. And it's also been a while that I've been streaming on this platform. I don't know if you guys know that, but I've been streaming on here for 2 years casually. And then when I first started, I was looking for a way into content creation, but I was also trying to break away from the 9 to 5 because I wasn't finding any meaning. You know what I mean? Everybody is like, I hate my job. I, want to quit. This is the worst thing ever. It was the same for me when I lived in Tucson. And streaming was kind of a way to express myself outside of having to sit at a computer or teach some really old person how to reset their Wi-Fi or, whatever other shit jobs were available. So all of the great jobs, all the great job opportunities I had there made it really hard to keep a job. I was like trying to leave as soon as I, got settled into any job because they were all shit. You learn like you pay attention, like work for 2.5 seconds and you're like, wow, this is the worst thing ever. I don't want to do this. At least that was the case for me in like a lot of the jobs I had. But how did I pee? 100%. That's like a super common experience. I'm pretty sure like everyone in this chat. I mean, I don't even have to preach. You guys know. So, anyways, I was struggling to find jobs and streaming was like my outlet. And it also made me a little bit of money on the side. You guys' subs and donations helped support me a lot and made it so that I could experience some what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Your guys' help made it really easy to enjoy life during really, really tough and dull times. So it was really sick. It was really sick that like I had your guys' support, not in just chatting and chilling and doing whatever, but you guys also thought that I was providing something valuable enough to put your money behind, and you subscribed to me, and that was awesome. But fast forward 2 years, a whole city, 5 different residences, and thousands of dollars. Lots of money. And we're here. As you've noticed, I've moved again. I'm still in Vegas, but the background has changed. So I'm in a new house. But after all that stuff and like a ton of hard work, online and offline, I'm finally able to balance everything in my life so I can come back and bring you guys daily content like I love to do. That part was not, I didn't write that part out originally. I did not want to tell you guys that I'm going to come back with daily content because the last time I left, I was also simultaneously burnt out. But like I said, that was due to a whole bunch of life things, adjusting to a new job, adjusting to a new city, just adjusting to like an insane world and climate while being me. I don't know. I don't want to make that sound any more challenging than it is for anybody else, but I'm pretty dumb, so it takes a lot of preparation and thought and effort to make sure things go properly, and I always want to put that in. So now we're back and better than ever, making all the content you love. Okay, so in honor of 2 years of streaming, 2+ years by now, I wrote this like forever ago, in honor of all that time streaming, let's go ahead and take a look back at what it was like at the very beginning. Let's see if I have anything that I own from the very beginning. Let's see. Here's a clip. I have that 9 to 5 Dolly Parton song stuck in my head. All right, here's a clip. All right. Oh God, there's Joe Biden in it, dude. Will you do a skibbity toilet reaction stream? You know what? I had a thought, and I think you guys are gonna like this one. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We were all like making memes about how everything was bad after Harambe. Everything went to shit after they shot the monkey, bro. You know what I mean? And that like dates you now. That tells everybody that you're a fucking boomer. But today, now it's like, bro, can we please just go back to like when times were good, when skibbity toilet was a thing? And that's like obviously not true. But right after skibbity toilet was like trending hella hard in the trends, Google Trends, Palestine and Israel popped off. We're gonna get into that later. So I feel like a lot of just like really, really young people are just like, wow, life was a lot better before I had to learn about American atrocities. Can I go back? And that's the same for me. I also have this theory that the last good time possibly was in 2007, but we won't talk about that. That's for another time. Let's see. What did I say? You used to be so young. Fuck you, dude. I still am.
Everybody go vote no on this new poll, okay? I'm starting a new prediction. Everybody go vote no on this new poll, okay? I'm starting a new prediction. Why can't I? Huh? Oh. LOL. Okay. Everybody go vote no on this new poll.
Okay. I'm starting to remember why I use this clip. Okay, this clip is it's like the perfect screenshot of the times. This was 2 years ago, clipped by a chatter, and there's nothing of value in it. Obviously, it's obviously missing anything useful. It's just a random clip because that's what new chatters did. And I mostly like tried to bring in my friends who weren't on the platform to come in and chat. So this is great. This is literally exactly how it was for everybody getting on. I don't know how many of these clips, and I'm going to have I don't know how many more of these clips. They will keep coming. And I'll keep enjoying them, but I will delete them right afterwards, so heads up. This one can stay though. This one can stay. All right.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Yo. God, that sounds so good. What's going on? Rainbow, welcome in. Thank you for the 23 months. Holy shit. Sorry, I was taking a massive shit. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Hey, welcome in Olivia. Welcome in Shingon Roddy. Welcome in Slorbo. Welcome in everybody, dude. I appreciate everyone for being here. You guys are awesome. Lurkers, chatters, everybody here. Super happy to have you here and super happy to be back in general. I don't know how many times I could say that. It's been so long that I had to reset my password because I forgot it. You see what I mean? Olivia was one of the people, this chatter was one of the people that I brought in from the outside world. Do you follow anybody else? Let me make this very, very easy. Do you follow anybody else on Twitch? Olivia? Ayo, what's up? Weed is life. That's my little brother, dude. That's my little bro. How are you, dude? I'm glad you could come. I hope you're feeling better, man. What is it, day? I assume it's like day 3 or 4 with COVID. I hope you're doing okay. whatever concoctions mom gives you, it's not as good as just getting the vaccine. I know you already have it, so I don't have to do this with you, but you know. 23 months. Wait, did we skip having a Twitch baby, dude? What is this? I'm confused. I didn't get to say, we're gonna have a Twitch baby. Do you know how badly I've been wanting to say that? Do you know how badly I've been wanting to say that? So much. So badly. One other ex. That's crazy. It's been so long that I hadn't lost a family. Well, now you can have a new one. Welcome to the Rudy D family. Because now that you're here, you're stuck. Okay? Yeah. Okay. So, next up, I have a few more clips that I want to go through that are just like encapsulates the time perfectly. Hell yeah, dog. You guys are degenerate, mate. All right, I got some shit that I prepared for you guys, so let me go get the Poggy. Let me go get the Poggy content. Hold on, I don't want you guys to see the Poggy content. Otherwise, you're gonna literally be like, hell yeah, dog. You guys are... I forgot. I forgot that I put that in there. Okay, that's the... I know it might seem like we're coomers. It might seem like we're horny on Maine. This is not the case. This is not the case. That was Jessica Nigiri, and we were doing research. Okay? We were doing research. Degenerate, mate. All right, I got some shit that I prepared for you guys, so let me go get the Poggy. Let me go get the Poggy content. I sound so young too. Hold on, I don't want you guys to see the Poggy content. This was research. Guys, I'll die on this hill, dude. I will die on this hill. This was 100% research, and I'll never take it back. All right. Besides, we've come a long way, and now we do much better research. Okay. I had Americans saying Paris is a country. Oh, dude. They're so dumb. Paris is a province. I'm sure you told them, though. Shout out to Dropping Frames. Paris is a country. Oh, dude. They're so dumb. Paris is a province. The freeze frame is really good, but shout out to the bad internet I had back then, and the laptop, the literal gaming laptop. What was it? I bought it off of Amazon for like $1,400, but it was also my first big lick. All right, devious, massive, juicy, delicious. Okay, here's what I did. I set myself up for a payment arrangement. Okay, and then I paid once and never paid again. Ruined my credit in the process. Yeah. But then I had a laptop to stream on, and that just introduced me to a whole world. And now we're here. Now we're literally here. Research, lol, horny on Maine. A gaming laptop of True Bill. What is it? Hold on. What is this? Oh. True Rudy turtles build their own PCs. Is that a protected class of animal? A Rudy turtle. Okay, let me look this up. Okay. You verified chat had to use my old account. Yeah. I made some adjustments because there's gonna be a change around here, boys. There's gonna be a change around here, partners. All right, we're gonna get into that. We'll get into that. We're gonna do the changes a little bit later. Okay. But in the meantime, we have a few more stops on the trip down memory lane. I have a bad connection here. I'm so sorry. So I'm missing most of what you're saying. Mobile. I understand. I did not catch Ligma. Your mom was kind enough to wear a mask. Why did it flag Ligma as explicit? Rudy, do you still do parodies? I did parodies? I don't remember that. Why'd you put a mask on a corpse during Zoomer? What's that? Basically, you say you do anything for the woman and he's coming on her hand. Wait, I'm sorry. oh, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. He's coming for her hand. He's coming for her hand. Oh, holy shit. Basically, you say you do anything for the woman and he's coming on her hand. Yeah, this was good. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is so good. Rudy being a coomer for 10 minutes straight. That's not what the clips are. I swear to God. I swear to God. Parody's nuts. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll give that a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Fuck, that's actually really stupid. That's actually so stupid that I fell for it. Clip it, chat, clip that. Yeah, you guys literally did the opposite. You guys literally did the opposite of what I asked you not to do. I said, please don't clip this, guys. Please. For the love of my career, dude. Please. And you guys said, got him. Fucking got him. Oh, thank you. Thanks for reminding me to drink water. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a change I forgot to make, actually. I was supposed to change those. Oh, wait. I think I did, actually. Is there a channel subscription redemption for physical activity? I no longer am a slave to the pushes, right? I don't have to do push-ups anymore at your guys' whim. All you gotta say is, chat, don't shower me money like Hassan and you'll be rolling in it. Oh, please, chat. God, oh, please. Oh, chat, oh, God, please don't give me money. I'm a billionaire. Should I start telling people that I'm really rich? That's Hassan's secret. He was a broke boy before it all started, and then he just kept telling people that he had no money, and then boom. $3 million house. That's exactly how it happened. Okay. Oh, here we go. The paradigm shift. Excuse me. This is when things really changed.
Are you having a good time, Blue?
No.
This is when things just upgraded to a whole new level because I physically upgraded. I went from a gaming laptop this was 10 months ago. I've been streaming for 2 years. So for 14 months, a little over a year, I had a gaming laptop. Well, that can't be right. That can't be right. Because I had been streaming for...
From your biggest fan.
That's crazy. Oh, that's awesome. Hasanavi. Who did that? Which of you? I have to look at that. Hold on. Sus, bro. You guys are sus. I saw the name on that, dude. I saw the name on that. Which one of you guys created an account? You guys even got the same capitals right. You guys are freaks, dude. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. There's no fucking way. That'd be really funny though. Okay. Okay, we're good. It was fake. You guys are still hackers. How did you do that? You guys suck. Wait. Bro, I am so confused. What just happened? What just... Hold on. This is insanity. We're going back and we're gonna watch. We're watching myself. Because I can't seem to find it anywhere. But I noticed that my follower count went up, so thank you. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, I understand now. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 subs, a Hasanabi, anonymous gifter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. You guys are such freaks. You guys are such freaks. Anonymous gifter. You sir. Thank you. Strange animal. The push-ups were so fun for us. I miss when things were cheap. But I guess inflation is a thing. Yeah, he can never afford it. Exactly. Well, now he can. The thing is, now he can because we poured into the Hasanabi funds. And now he's using it to defend Hamas by giving the money to to hospitals and, like, you know, very notorious charities and, like, people on the ground in Palestine. I actually haven't seen that clip. I haven't seen anybody, like, hit that clip or, like, do that Dexerto type journalism. But it's just a moment of time. As soon as enough people find out that Hassan has raised $1 million for the people of Palestine, they're going to start coming up with the most insane shit. I already know it. By the way, if you guys didn't know, Hassanabi, a political streamer, and apparently someone at Otaku, someone who's a fan of him, works at Otaku, and posted an article talking about how he raised over $1 million, which he did, which is awesome. Hassan funding human shields. Yeah, damn. Benny Sharpie was right all along. Benny Sharp. Oh, fucking ew. I need to learn not to read chat sometimes. The mention of Ben Shapiro makes me wanna exit the premises, if you catch my vibe. All right. So where'd it go? Here it is. Okay.
Are you having a good time, Blue?
No. I am so frustrated right now. I'm about to, like, get a plane ticket, fly over there, build the computer, then smash it on the floor, and then leave.
Are you having a good time, Blue?
So this was a 26-hour process. Is that right? I wanted to say it's longer. We took a long time. This was a 10-hour stream that day. Trying to figure out where the holes lined up and where the thingies go in the holes. That was hard. I'd never built the computer before in my life. I didn't even know how my laptop was working. In fact, I made it a thing not to see how my laptop worked because I was pretty sure as soon as I learned how it works, it was going to stop working because I know how it works. That's exactly how it goes, like with cars and shit too. You know what I mean? Hate it. I hate learning about cars. That's exactly when they break down. It's the worst. This was me losing my shit and having you reflashing the Movo twice. Yo, you helped me out. You came in clutch. Chat overall came in really clutch. After fucking dragging my ass for 10 hours through the public square in different directions, telling me about things that were not on the computer. All right. We figured it out though. Thanks to chat. So thanks to chat for fucking me over and derailing it and making probably a 10-hour stream into a 26-hour ordeal. But also thank you, chat, for making it a thing at all, because couldn't have this computer. Couldn't have it. Also wouldn't have even been interested in like having a computer, which I think is an atrocity. I think every home in the world should have a computer. Access to information and the internet is, at this point, a necessity and a human right. So that's what I believe. That's what I believe on that. Okay. Let's get rid of some of these. Okay. Oop. Hellraiser, we're not watching a movie, guys. Ponyo, Oh, we're not man. watching. This, guys.
You want to get me banned. Chat thinks it would be funny and quite silly to get me banned. Well, how about this? Rocket Sled Grinch stealing Christmas. Hellraiser, we're not watching a movie, guys.
Yep.
Ponyo, we're not watching.
Soak it in, boys.
You want to get me.
Soak it in. I was fucking chrome domed. I had no hair. I had no hair to speak for. Speak of. This was a good clip. This was a really good clip. Perfect timing too. Oh, is it too low? Some of these volumes are. So that was another thing. I had no idea how to had and still have no idea how to do audio. So let's make sure.
Hellraiser, we're not watching a movie, guys. Ponyo, we're not watching. You want to get me banned. Chat thinks it would be funny and quite silly to get me banned. Well, how about this? Rocket Sled Grinch stealing Christmas.
Cool.
Hellraiser, we're not watching.
I thought I was gonna
movie,
blow
guys.
out at the end. I was
Ponyo,
like,
we're
no,
not watching-
please.
You want to get me banned.
Look,
Chat thinks it-
I look good bald. Okay, chat. Be real with me. Be real with me. Do I look good bald? 0 out of 10 Britneys. I know that's a lie. I know that's a lie. Also, what's up, Frausto? Glad to see you, homie. Where are the wild dances? Where are the knives? Oh, come on. That's why you're giving me a 0 out of 10? Look, Britney had to go through stages before she became as powerful as she was, bro. Dude, Toxic Aura unsubs Hassan. Hey. We might be able to arrange something, okay? At that point though, we'll be onto something else. Even the Britney knife video is old news. Y'all have seen it. Y'all know this video, right? Please. If one person in chat says, "No, I've never seen the Britney knife video," I will play it right now. I don't care, dude. I will do it right here. Right now. Single person. If one single person in here doesn't know the Britney knife dance. You haven't seen it? I sent you a TikTok that had it. That's cap. That is so cap. I sent you a TikTok that had that. And it was super good too. Because it wasn't just like the original video. It was great. I'm not going to ruin it. But if you haven't checked your TikToks, it's your turn. It's your turn to check your inbox. Okay, buddy? No, I've never seen the Britney knife video. Yeah, okay. I don't remember it then. You guys are such cap, dude. You guys are such cap. Okay, fine. Since we're gonna do it like that. Did I have that I did have the new microphones. Those were so good, dude. This new microphone upgraded everything. Okay, I just checked inside. Can you link it in here? Can you link it in here? Because it's making me sign in, and I don't want to sign in. I don't remember my login, to be real with you. You guys can hear like all of my mouth sounds? What the fuck? That's so weird. I make a lot of mouth sounds. Okay, Boomer, let me find it. Yes, please. I kind of need it. This is crazy. Why is it so sensitive? Why is my mic so sensitive right now? Hold on, guys. Here, check this out. Wait, you're sending that link, right? I'm going to get this ready while you're doing that. Oh my God. Oh. You guys are going to love this. The gaming era. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys might recognize this too. Oh shit. Oh, I have brain damage. Wow. Oh shit. Oh, I have brain damage. Wow. It's awesome. That's so sick. I never finished this game because it was too scary, by the way. Wait, just go check your inbox. You should be able to find it, huh? I'm going to fix this real quick, chat, because it's bugging. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay. My bad. For some reason, I had that bass boosted. But we're good now. We're good now. Everything sounds solid. God damn. Can't believe I did not pay attention. Yo, Scaringe. I love saying that. And Gershon YT, what's up, y'all? Welcome in. How's it going? Chat is popping. It's Step Bro. Why didn't you just change me on? Why didn't you just use your main account? Are you embarrassed of me? Are you embarrassed of this community? Embarrassed of coming in here and showing off your DGen badge? It's messed up, man. It's kind of messed up. Got a thing or two to say about that. I'm kidding. What's up? What's up, Steve? We are gonna co-stream someday. I would say to follow this account, but this is not the account you're gonna stream from, right? No, I thought I was on my other one. Okay, cool. Yeah. Chill. Take your time. Oh, hey, there's the link. Thank you. Oh God, this is so heat, guys. So there's that. What's up, Rufio? Welcome in. What's poppin', homie? How are you? So that's the Britney video. Brain dead. Okay, I have a question. I have a question. I swear I set the links to subscriber only, yet here we are. I see links. don't understand. How does this happen? You guys are back to your old antics too. Look at this. Look at this guy. 23-month subscriber. Backed up to his old antics, bro. No. Fuck that funny and interesting video. Watch this shit. Shut up, bitch. I'll subscribe. Don't worry. You guys don't have to subscribe. I was just trying to limit like the links to like things that are on topic as much as I can. I can't afford it. I'm sorry. QWQ. It's okay. You never have to apologize for being a broke boy. Fucking broke boy. I'm kidding. The stream is free. And when it's not for you, you know about it because you can't avoid it. Like the top of the hour ads. I don't know what to do. What's up, Separate Steve? Welcome back. I don't know what to do. About my ad breaks because for a long time I just copied Hassan because it was easy and convenient and I didn't have to think about anything or be creative on my own. But now I'm at a point where I'm taking this seriously and I want to have my own thing so that we can usher in those 3-minute ad breaks because we can't avoid them and they're fucking bulky. By the way, I am going to run it right now and we can kind of talk about how we can deal with that while these run. Wait. Okay, there it goes. Hi, Michael's big brother. Are you team Muslim or team Jew? We're gonna talk about a few things, but that's a very disingenuous way to break down the conflict happening in Israel and Palestine. We'll talk about it. Okay, don't worry. We'll get into it. Yes, Jewish people are not a monolith. That's a ridiculous phrasing. It's not even this. We'll get into it. Okay, we're gonna get into it. But for right now, we have a few things to do. I don't even know if that chatter can hear me because we're running ads right now. Which is what we need to talk about right now. How the fuck am I going to usher in these ad breaks effectively? You know what I mean? Without just stealing them. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought my button broke on this shirt. Fuck. We're good. We are back. We are so back. Chat. Holy shit, we're so back, dude. Okay. Right, but if you had to answer that question in one word, what would you say? Okay, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's insane. That is insane. My answer is, go fuck yourself. That's a stupid question. Listen, dude. Neither Muslim people nor Jewish people are a monolith. You're not going to find two individuals who are exactly the same. That's just the reality of humanity being diverse, because that's just how people are. How the fuck? Why have an ad break? Shut the fuck up and enjoy the ad break. All right, buddy? I'm doing something over here. I'm riffing. All right? You'll have your time. We'll talk about this in a second. All right? How the fuck? Listen. There's so much more. I understand that you're woke, but could you answer? Dude. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying right now? You think that just because I understand the complexities of the Middle East and how it came into be, I don't have the ability to discern who is right or wrong in certain instances? Because I can tell you right fucking now, the IDF has been wrong since its inception. All right? There's no doubt about that. The IDF is a genocidal military arm of the Israeli state, which is also an apartheid state. Cool? Awesome. Free Palestine, bro. We'll get into it in a second, though. Just hold your horses, man. Just hold your horses. We'll get there. I promise. My brother said something, and I don't want to miss out on that. If you're still looking into cool games that are free, this Russian-made FPS called Enlisted is for you. Very addicting and fun. I still have Chivalry downloaded. Yeah, we got to get some Chivalry too. We got to get some Chivalry. We got to get you a PC, man. That's the big priority. We got to get you a PC so that you can play all of these games. Steve, you play? We got to get a game together, man. Dude, this cat, Weed's life, super good. Super good. Much better than I could be. So we'll have to get a game together sometime in the future. You know, it's a banger. Supporting Palestine. A fucking man. All right. We have a few more clips. All right. Look, the 2 years that I spent on this platform there's a lot that happened, and it's important that we fucking don't miss a single thing. All right. This carried me. Oh, I don't know if you guys. Okay, hold on. This carried me to. I can't do political bullshit. I'll see you later. No, wait. Hold on, because the whole point of this is to make it accessible. You can go if you want to. Ultimately, the decision is yours, but ultimately, I came back to streaming so that I could talk to you about, so I could have conversations with people I care about what's happening in the world, and, you know, not make it daunting. That's the whole reason that I came back. Not the whole reason, but that's a very prevalent part. But I'm going to get into that in a second, so hold on. I want to show you something real quick. Not doing political bullshit is a privilege, mate. Your life isn't dependent on some white dude's whim, whether you're a human or an animal. Well, no. Think about it. Some people can't escape political bullshit because they are born. You know, they literally just are born, and they inherit all of the bullshit that comes with being born into a racist, white supremacist, capitalist state. You know what I mean? There are a fair share of human struggles that we can all share in, okay? We can all recognize. This, however, is something only I can do. Don't try it at home. It's dangerous. All right? I don't know if you guys remember back in the day, I was just starting to take it more seriously than, you know, a little casually. And I started doing 24-hour streams and shit like that. And then I started upgrading my setup. I started changing my screens and putting in a little bit more effort. And that was like the first step into making content that is good. That's good. So once I started giving a shit about my content, I ended up doing more stuff that is, I don't know, popular? Is that the right word? So I ended up doing this Pokemon Smash or Pass. And this, let's see. Let's just jump to a certain moment. Let's see.
Looks like they're dumb as a box of bricks.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. If you can do no politics, then you're sheltered. No, what I'm saying is that if you there is no escaping politics. There is no escaping politics. Some people are also just like born, you know, people of color, for instance, are not able to escape politics. It's constant. It's prevalent. It's everything that is. You know what I mean? So you can't avoid it. You constantly have to interact with it one way or the other. So I can understand the sentiment of not wanting to do political shiz, especially when you have COVID. I get that. Well, she has COVID. But I'm here to bridge the gap, and that's hopefully what I can do for you guys. Make it more accessible and more like entry level, so that it's not just like a lot of insane shit and knowledge you have to learn packed into your head. We're not going to do that. We're going to we're going to learn about stuff together, and we're going to do it the right way. You know, good sources and confidence in what we're looking for, what we're looking at, and just that we're taking in information that's accurate. Okay, look at this. Look at me. Look at me back in the day. Check this out, guys.
But they fuck. They're probably out here fucking. Unlike me. Star you. Okay.
I was looking. Yum. Look at my sub count. Look how low my fucking sub count was. I don't know if you guys can see it here. You see that? 9 subs, guys. That's what I was sitting at. And that was like, that was in the swing, full swing of me doing my thing. You guys are awesome. You guys made that happen. And that. 2 Rudies. Oh, what's up? What's up, Casanova? You guys made this shit possible and like inspired me to keep doing more and more. So keep that in mind, because we are about to start throwing bows. All right, chat. Don't get it twisted. Okay. We have fun in here, but we also cover some important shit. Just stopping by to say hi, gonna head out. Sounds good, man. Good to see you. Good luck on your errands. I get the idea your life is political, but what I'm saying is the majority of people who can just piece out of things are usually not people whose life is political in the first place. I agree, 100%. Usually that's not the case. Usually it's someone who's just like, I'm a nepo baby who doesn't have to who doesn't have to deal with poor people or like poverty. So I'm never gonna think about it, and I'm never gonna do anything about it. 100%. 100%. Okay, I think that was the last one, and there was a few other things on like my TikTok I kind of want to look at, but you guys seem to be ready, and I'm ready. I've been looking at politics all day today. I'm ready to talk about what's going on. Oh, homeless person, how sad, but don't make it political. Smash your pass was the last thing. Okay, so today. The plan is to keep it light with a stream once a week, or that was the plan. But I spilled the beans earlier by telling you guys I am gonna be streaming like pretty much every day. I'm gonna try to take breaks on Sunday and Tuesday just so I can have time off for myself. But you might still catch some streams, so just be aware. Just be aware. We out here. Okay. So I started off casually. Oh, I had a whole bunch of stuff. Hold on a second. Oh shit, there's even more. There is more. No, wait. No, we did those. Damn, I got so excited thinking about watching more of my own content. Oh shit. Okay. So yeah, I'll be streaming pretty much every day. All right, except for Sunday and Tuesday. But that also means I'll have more time to drop content on other platforms. So you can see more of my stuff on YouTube. Finally. You can finally see more YouTube shorts. I'll be posting stuff on Instagram, TikTok, Spotify too, actually. Just so that you guys have hella access. All right. So if you're not already following that YouTube, by the way, make sure you go do yourself a favor, okay? Do me a favor as well. That's the link in chat. Oh, shit. My TikTok too? That's crazy. There you go, guys. Both of those. Oh, damn, Rudy OnlyFans stream. One day. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've been on this Palestine roll for the past few days, and then went to my buddy's stream and was like, yeah, shit's grim. And they were like, I don't know anything about that and don't do politics. And I was hella disappointed. LMAO. That's the reality of most well-intentioned libs. I talked to someone yesterday who was, not yesterday, I talked to someone last weekend who was kind of on that similar vibe where they're like, I identify as a liberal, but I literally cannot watch the news because it's so depressing. And it's like, yeah, I get that. That makes complete sense. But listen, not if you do it the right way, okay? Shit is always crazy, all right? And history is constantly flowing. So you either got to pay attention so you know what the fuck is going on, so you can sound, you know what I mean, informed, so people can like consider you to be an adult who is in the know, has opinions and like valuable inputs and stuff. I don't know where I was going with that point, but that's what I'm seeking to do here. All right. Shout out to Mohammed Al-Safin, one of the best reporters about Palestine. Shout out to Abu Akla, the reporter that the IDF murdered while she was wearing a very obvious press vest. We'll talk about some more atrocities later. I live in the area with a big Arabic population and couldn't fathom how someone can look a grieving Palestinian in their face and be like, I don't care. Propaganda, dude. There's so much propaganda and it's literally everywhere. So I could see it because a lot of that propaganda is trying to make your empathy, trying to get rid of all empathy you have for other human beings. You know what I mean? They cut propaganda in a way that favors whoever they want to favor. You know, right? The mainstream media in this situation favors whoever they want to favor and then shits on whoever they want to. And they do this really in a nuanced way. And that's why propaganda is so powerful. Thank you for the lurk. Have fun on your errands, man. Okay. All right. It's time. Let's do it real quick. I'm going to do a real quick check. Okay. All right, boys. Let's get it started. So got a few updates about Palestine and the AHLI hospital. All right. First off, I want to start off with a respected political commentator's opinion. Obviously, you guys know who this is, and if you don't, it's no big deal. He is, you know, he's nobody.
We're not even allowing humanitarian aid to get into Gaza.
People don't make a whole bunch of videos about him or anything like that. There's not a whole industrial complex surrounding him. Why can't I get this to? Okay.
This is the reality. Okay, this does not change the atrocities that are ongoing.
Here we go. Oh shit.
We're not even allowing humanitarian aid to get into Gaza. But here, this is, I think, while I normally would not agree with a lot of the OS and Andes on this one, facts are facts. This is the reality. Okay, this does not change the atrocities that are ongoing. Israel is still bombing residential areas. Okay? But if you want to understand exactly what happened at this hospital, the hospital was not leveled. It was the courtyard of the hospital, which was densely packed with refugees that were escaping Israeli bombing campaigns all around the region. Israel also bombed the last fucking bakery in this process. Okay? The I told you so nonsensical bullshit is just, that's what it is. It's just a way to continue having internet debates while people are fucking dying. It's just another way to show that you don't care about the actual issue at hand. I'm confused about the Anglo report you showed earlier. I thought the second floor was destroyed. This is from Saturday. They did not destroy the entirety of the second floor. This is a shell. This is not a missile. Okay? Very likely, this is artillery. Like, this is most likely a shelling.
I might have to go
It
back
just
further. Hold on. I might have missed it.
Not even Islam
Yeah, here we go.
to you. All right, this Bellingcat article doesn't feature the cars and all of the other pieces of information. Here, I'll show it to you. But I think that is important to see. Okay? Of course, while I try to show you exactly what is going on the ground and cut through the fog of war and the misinformation, one thing to consider is, regardless of whether it was Israel or the Islamic Jihad that was responsible for the hospital bombing, that still doesn't change the reality that Israel is still very much bombing the living shit out of Gaza. Israel still has not turned on the electricity in Gaza. Israel has still not allowed food to go back into Gaza until Joe Biden came down to Israel and had to pressure the Netanyahu regime. They were not even allowing humanitarian aid to get into Gaza. But here, this is, I think, while I normally would not agree with a lot of the Os and Andes on this one.
Okay. Here's back to where we kind of left off before. And where'd it go? Where did I put that tweet? Here's the tweet he's referencing, by the way. So Nathan Rooser says, now that day has broken and we're getting better evidence, I'm willing to share some preliminary thoughts on the AHLI hospital explosion. The photos of the scene are, to me, not consistent with an airstrike, and not consistent with claims that 500 people were killed. Now, let's go into the thread. First of all, I want to say I believe that 500 plus people were killed. There is no reason for Palestinian officials to lie about the numbers. So, he said, first I should mention that this thread isn't a forensic or expert investigation. I'm just sharing what I see and what I've seen previously, nor am I attributing one way or another. Nor does this negate the countless civilians killed in Israel's campaign. Cool. Okay, cool. Awesome. Photos of the aftermath show the vast majority of this damage is from fire. The only 3 cars show clear sign of kinetic structural damage. And for 2 of them, the general structure remains intact despite clear damage. Now, why is this important? Because Israel, for the most part, when they send out missiles like this, when they bomb Gaza, they use missiles that obliterate structures. You guys have seen it. There's videos on roof knocking where they drop a shell on the top of a Gaza building before, a minute before they send in an actual airstrike and blow it up entirely, reducing it to nothing. A pancake with one fucking missile, dude. That's how powerful these missiles are typically. So they're thinking that ultimately the reason we're seeing this situation, like all of this fire and all of the, videos we saw from last night of the explosion and all of that fire from the explosion, is because the warhead, whatever it was, either ignited all of the fuel in all of these cars or had extra fuel in it. But this is the site that it landed at. And don't forget, this was a densely populated area because everyone was trying to evacuate. And there was a lot of injured. So you can imagine people were in this area. People were killed. It's weird of Nathan to say that, but I mean, I don't know him, so maybe it's not weird of him. So going forward, we understand that Israel's bomb, the IDF's bombs, are typically so much fucking larger and have the capacity to do structural damage. So that's why them talking about having 3 cars showing signs of structural damage is important. Because if this was like a signature IDF airstrike, then it would be a lot more damage. We would see a lot more. So that's why people are starting to believe the idea that it was Hamas's own rocket that was shot down. I personally don't believe that. I don't believe that. Because I've seen the Iron Dome's defense system and how it interacts with rockets that are, literally shot down out of the sky using another rocket, so as to avoid, exploding on the ground where there are people. Oh, I forgot my hands were dry. I need to put some lotion on that shit. Okay, so also, I need to define at this time, there is no definitive evidence in one way or the other. Okay? We are still waiting for more to come out, but in the meantime, I'm going to provide you with some context on what we do know as of right now. So, we do have some forensic experts' opinions that have come out. One in particular I'm going to show a little bit later. What's up, Leaf 124? Get that lotion, boy. Better get that lotion, boy. Yeah, man. Welcome in, dude. I'm glad you could make it. Hold on a sec. Let me play a little bit more of this while I get my lotion.
Facts. This is the reality. Okay? This does not change the atrocities that are ongoing. Israel is still bombing residential areas. Okay? But if you want to understand exactly what happened at this hospital, the hospital was not leveled. It was the courtyard of the hospital, which was densely packed with refugees that were escaping Israeli bombing campaigns all around the region. Israel also bombed the last fucking bakery in this process. Okay? The I told you so nonsensical bullshit is just, that's what it is. It's just a way to continue having internet debates while people are fucking dying. It's just another way to show that you don't care about the actual issue at hand. I'm confused about the Anglo report you showed earlier. I thought the second floor was destroyed.
Rudy doing the Hassan thing where they play a video and walk away. Look, I'm still in the frame, okay? I'm still here. I'm reacting. Didn't you see me rubbing my hands together? Couldn't you tell that I was formulating a plan? Those were live reactions. Those were honest reactions. I swear. Gave you people my all. And this is what I get. So here's something else I want to go through real quick. Come on. Okay, so this is somebody else who breaks down with some expert opinions what is going on. So provisionally this image does not look consistent with an airstrike. In daylight, it's clear that the hospital building itself was not leveled, but rather the cars in the parking lot may have been ignited. All right, so let's see. Do I have to click on that? Or am I in the... Oh no, that's it. This is just a resource. Okay, so this is somebody on the scene, I assume. Ready for the intercept. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Motherfuckers gonna get a cutout of themselves and leave it in the frame. I do need a cutout of somebody. I need a cutout for sure. Okay. So currently don't know whose rocket it is. But regardless, what Hassan is saying is 100% true. Israel's still murdering Palestinian children. All right. Like, y'all remember, literally just days ago, we learned about how many lives Israel had taken because they were gloating about it. They said, we killed this many people in just 10 days. They were fucking gloating about it. All right. At this point, in this specific instance where Israel is murdering and genociding Palestinians, we know that there are 4,200 people who have already been killed so far. Over 1,000 of those being children, by the way. And the images are fucking gruesome. They're next level. I'm for sure not going to show you guys that shit. Like, it's bad. It's real bad. Got another Hassan video for you to react to. Nope. All right. Here's a little bit from Democracy Now! Oh, shit. Didn't work. Hold on a second. Oops. Okay, so I'll do it manually. Okay. There's an excerpt from Democracy Now! From, I want to say this morning, that I really liked. I'm going to play that real quick. I think it's actually yesterday. It's either yesterday or today. All right. And it's talking about the repercussions of war. I wonder if it's in my history. That's crazy. It's not in my history. What do you mean? No, it's political because it's straight up not on topic. And even if it is, I don't want to watch it. I know exactly what it is. Y'all do this to me. Y'all have done this to me for years. Okay, I've made some changes. I told you. I've made some changes. All right, the tech we have is far superior now. The trolls, they'll have to get through several barriers. All right. We're prepared. We're highly prepared. But I'm thinking maybe they took the video down because it's not showing up in my history and I can't seem to find it. Come on, Amy, my queen.
Welcome to Democracy
This
Now!,
might be it.
democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. President Biden's in Israel hours after Palestinian officials accused Israel of killing at least 500 people at Gaza's AHLI Baptist Hospital in an airstrike. In addition to treating sick and wounded patients, the hospital was acting as a refuge for displaced Gazans fleeing Israel's unrelenting attacks. This is Mohammed Al-Naka.
Wait, hold on. I have to make sure there's no TOS. I don't think Democracy Now! Does that, but I'm going to scan real quick. I don't want to scar anybody. They're just like dropping like graphic image, graphic videos. Just like it's a constant. It's like fucking every single day. It's nonstop for these poor people, dude. So. Okay, sick. I think we're good. Okay, we're good.
A doctor at Al-Ahli Hospital.
There was no warning before the hospital was targeted. There were about 3,000 people who were taking shelter here. While we were working at the hospital, and without any warning, around 6:30 p.m., the hospital was targeted by shelling. We didn't know what it was, but we found out what it can do after it targeted children who were cut into pieces.
I'll buy a cutout of him and put a. It could be funny to leave at his house so he can talk politics to an equal intellect. I'm not even gonna fucking dome you right now, okay? I'm not even gonna dome you for your your spelling of intellect. Intellect. Alright? I'm not gonna destroy you right now. Okay? You're lucky. Think about that. Could I be a better conversationalist? You guys are on it today, huh?
Gaza's health ministry said Israel told the hospital it had sent warning strikes one day before the deadly explosion. The UN has called for an immediate humanitarian ceasefire. Amidst international condemnation over the attack, Israel's denied responsibility, blaming a Palestinian Islamic Jihad rocket. Israeli officials appeared to have deleted a video posted on social media showing Palestinian rockets being fired. Welcome to Democracy
Shit. I forgot when I press home that happens.
Now. Prime Minister posted on Israel and Palestinian rockets being fired after realizing the timestamp on the footage did not match up with the hospital attack. A planned trip to Jordan as part of President Biden's visit to the Middle East was canceled in the wake of the hospital bombing. Biden said he was outraged by the attack, which constitutes a war crime, but sided with Israel as he made remarks.
Look at him go. It's my guy, dude. We've had like a year to stock up on material. You're out of your depth. Yeah, man. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Let me know how that goes. Just look at him. He's so young and vibrant. You can see the life oozing out of him. I love this guy. His waddles. Oh, his waddles. That's great. Super good. And the way he was just like, sorry, we're not gonna let them murder you all, but you're gonna have to leave. That's the best we can do, buddy. I think you guys saw the meme I posted, but I'm stealing this. I don't give a fuck. Biden is the Rick of fucking of, oh god, what is it called? The History Channel, Pawn Stars. Best I can do. Sorry, bud. Sorry, Jack. Best I can do is ethnic displacement. Best I can do is pushing you out from your indigenous homelands. I thought that was super sick. It was fucking put on his aviators after he said that shit. Walked out. Fucking F-16 explosions going off behind him. It's great. It was so super sick. Super sick to watch a president with literally no fucking backbone, dude.
Marks alongside Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu earlier today.
I was deeply saddened and outraged by the explosion at the hospital in Gaza yesterday. And
by the explosion at the hospital. Like it was some kind of accident. Do you see what I mean when I talk about how like the propaganda is so pervasive, so nuanced? It's just in the fucking, it's in the wordplay, brother. You know what I mean? This shit is planned. They do focus groups for this shit, dude. Been doing this for a while. You know what I mean? Since America's inception.
Based on what I've seen, it appears as though it was done by the other team, not you.
Many have pointed out that militant groups in Palestine do not have the firepower to level a massive building.
And that brings me to our next point. All right. Now, we know Hamas's capabilities are not on the level of Israel's. It's much more likely that Israel had, set that off just based off of the fact that they have a greater arsenal, on the fact that they have the capability to shoot down any missile that's incoming or, flying in the airspace using the Iron Dome. The fact that they fucking been bombing hospitals on the Gaza Strip for fucking decades. So it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, and then you also have the fact that, the hospitals were part of the plan, part of their defense plan, because Hamas is using these to hide out and use the civilian population as body shields. Okay? And that's, of course, the narrative that everybody's familiar with at this point, if you've seen at least a little bit of conservative media at least, because that's exactly what's being pumped throughout. Liberals as well, but you can guarantee the Israel versus Palestine, which they constantly conflate with Hamas. They're constantly like, every time you see them say Palestine, you can assume that they are just being blatantly racist in the fact that they consider every person in Palestine to be a terrorist. They're just mask off with it. They've been like that for a long time. You guys know. Look, Biden needs at least 3 months of practice to get his paragraph right. You're telling me, man. You're telling me. Okay. Anyways, the capabilities of Hamas are obviously not that big in comparison to Israel. So let's talk about some more resources that we have. There's a tweet that went out kind of going over from a forensic angle how things would break down based on the video evidence we have, the one video that we were able to procure that isn't the wrong timestamp, which they did. And she talked about. They dropped some video that's like, oh yeah, this is Hamas. It's a completely different video, completely different time. Another thing I want to mention too is something else that added to the confusion of this whole of the explosion of that whole situation. I'm just gonna call it airstrike. It's an airstrike. The IDF came out, the IDF came out and they're like, yeah, we did this, bro. That was us. Hamas was literally in there. Hamas was literally in the hospital. So we blew it up. And then they deleted that tweet. Almost instantly. I don't even know how long it was up because there's only screenshots left. So, if that doesn't make you believe, then maybe this same article we saw Hassan pull up earlier, you guys just saw it, on a very real time, Israel bombed the very same hospital. Okay? Boom, here you go. Here's the reference. Anglican run AHLI Arab Hospital in Gaza damaged by Israeli rocket fire as war continues. Now, they only destroyed the entire cancer wing. Okay? But hospitals are not off the list. Hospitals are not off the list for Israel. They don't give a fuck. They'll blow up hospitals. They'll blow up schools. Doesn't matter. In fact, they've been killing, I think 40% of the population is kids. 40% of the population is 14, or is it 15 and younger? Something like that. And then the life expectancy is 21 years old. And you can determine why. It's pretty hard to make it past 21 when you're getting shelled, You know what I mean? In a hospital, you know, the place that you go to heal. So, you know, just a normal day in Palestine, actually. Was this it? Oh yeah, this is the meme. This is the meme I was talking about. Best we can do is back down to ethnic displacement. It's all we can offer, Jack. Can we talk about post World War II and why the fuck the Germans didn't give up their land? All right? They should have given up their land for the fucking atrocities that they committed in World War II. All right? Brave take, I'm sure. Not really. Like, what the fuck? This just pushes colonization and all of the atrocities onto another peoples. You know what I mean? Like literally after the atrocities in World War II committed by fucking Nazis, right after all that happened, you see some of that same fucking ethnic displacement and genocide in Palestine as the state of Israel is formed. Okay? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. There's actually really great videos, documentaries that go over the creation of the state of Israel. I recommend watching 1948. I'm actually watching that right now. It's so good. It's so good. And it's not just showing one side because, as you know, wars don't just affect one people. Everybody gets fucked up. Everybody gets ruined. That's exactly why the people in southern Israel are fucking traumatized out of their goddamn minds, because war and the backlash of colonization, the blowback of that, leads to everybody getting fucked. And like violence just begets violence. That sounds biblical. Is that in the Bible? That shit sounds like it's in the Bible. Oh, shit. Okay. So, the thing is, AHLI hospital is not the only hospital that's in imminent danger. There are several other spots all across throughout the Gaza Strip that are being bombed and shelled, and it's fucking dangerous. Other hospitals even. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Huge bombardments are taking place in areas around PRCS, Al-Quds Hospital in Gaza City, which is sustaining damages and shrapnels inside the building. They're receiving shrapnel inside of the building and constituting high threat, noting that more than 8,000 IDPs are taking refuge in the PRCS. So again, people are taking refuge in the hospital. This is another situation where one wrong thing, one missile. Fuck. If you're Israel, one right thing and you've killed all of these people. You know what I mean? And it's not off the table. So I think Biden called for humanitarian corridors, if I'm not mistaken, when he came in. He called for some stuff that was like, okay, this is a little bit better, but it was before he came here. Before he came to Israel, occupied Palestine. So he's putting like band-aids on like gaping wounds for sure. Because nothing but like a complete ceasefire and a diplomatic solution, nothing but that will solve this issue. Otherwise, it'll be continuous displacement and genocide. So, okay, here's the link. Here's the thread that I was looking for earlier. All right. So here we have Francesco Sebregandi. He is an architect. He's going to kind of help us break down a few things from his perspective, his opinion. So first things first, I'm going to skip a lot of this stuff because it ends up being old information, and the most important thing in the start of where we're going to be talking is around here. Okay, so let's talk about the bombing. Let's talk about what people have been saying about the bombing. This morning, footage has emerged on the side of the hospital, starting with the IDF itself, which published drone footage arguing that the absence of visible crater is proof that it's not them, but a failed rocket launched by PIJ, Palestinian Islamic jihadists. Wow. By the way, and I'm sure you guys have heard this in the news a million times: Islamic jihadists, Islamic jihadists, Islamic jihadists. Okay, this is their blanket term in order to continue the bombing campaign. You know what I mean? People who are trying to fight back against the state that is just phosphorus bombing them and carpet bombing them into oblivion. Okay? There are no perfect victims is something else I'll say, but I'll also say, obviously, it's fucked up to go and kill civilians. Like, that's not a brave take, and that's an obvious thing, but it's stupid that we have to talk about that and detracts from the real conversation. By the way, Nitro Buds. Oh shit, did you get a new account? Used to be Nitro Dubs, didn't you? Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back, homie. How you been? Hope you've been good. Hope you've been cruising. I also wonder if I'm crazy because I could have sworn it was the D and the B were switched, right? I like it though. Changed it recently, LOL. I didn't like the old name association. Gotcha. Understandable. Looking for a little rebrand. Well, welcome back, dude. I'm super happy you were able to come. Is that boy Hassan finished streaming yet? He's still going. Just got off work. How's it going? It's pretty good. I mean, right now we are in the process of talking about
not being reflected in this.
Palestine, obviously, which is on everybody's mind. I can't talk right now, apparently. We're talking about the bombing of AHLI, the hospital, and the situation that's still ongoing in Palestine. Things haven't really changed a whole lot, even with the United States, leader of the free world, the president, coming to visit himself. You know what I mean? Like, what's it going to take for a humanitarian solution, for a diplomatic solution? The good news is protests worldwide are fucking popping off, and they're huge. So pressure is mounting, and people are constantly like putting pressure on their governments. I think I saw some shit. Look, I'm not gonna say anything. It's unconfirmed, but I saw some cool shit, man. I saw some cool shit. All right, people are getting active. Yeah, I've been seeing that on Twitter. It's sickening. Yeah, fucking right, dude. Fucking right. And because we don't have anybody coming out and saying it was me or it was me, I mean, Israel did, but then they retracted it. But because we don't have that, there's this air of confusion and like uncertainty, and that is dangerous. That's a dangerous territory to be in, because then a lot of people are going to be like, well, now I don't know how I feel about, supporting the Palestinian people. And it's like, you shouldn't be thinking about like throwing the people out, even if they have no choice but to rely on a Islamic an Islamic cutout, Islamic Brotherhood cutout. You know what I mean? When you have nothing left and you have nowhere else to turn, and the only people who are fighting back are like fucking insane. You know what I mean? Saw someone on Instagram. They put it pretty well. Like, when you have a boot on your neck, when is it okay to, try to get the boot off your neck? Israel did the same thing when they murdered that journalist last year. I hope the truth comes out soon. Yeah, Abu Akla. That's actually in this video that I was going to show here. Let's see. We'll come back. What is this? What's he watching? Israel committing crimes of apartheid and persecution. We've got a few videos and stuff we're going to check out too. We're probably going to watch 1948 because it's just fucking perfect. It's super good. We're going to see a lot of testimonies from not only people who survived massacres all throughout Palestine, occupied Palestine, but also Zionists who committed those atrocities and then started thinking, wow, this is fucked up. I shouldn't have given that much away. Look, there are diverse opinions, and I'll show you the movie a little bit later. But first of all, I kind of want to go over a little bit more on the details of the explosion, the details of the bombing. All right. So they're blaming the Palestinian Islamic jihadists, right? They're blaming Hamas, or maybe not Hamas, but like, whatever jihadist cells or groups are fighting back Hamas. You know what I mean? Like, they're still just blaming the Palestinian people at the end of the day, because IDF doesn't know anything better. Not to mention they literally admitted that when you have a war, you not only have it with its military, you have it with its people. So, you know what I mean? There are many, many signs pointing to the fact that this is a genocide, an ongoing genocide that we are experiencing and witnessing. I'm sorry. Not experiencing personally, but we are witnessing a genocide. People in Palestine are experiencing that. Okay, so a number of accounts online, including OSINT Technical, have been relaying this poorly substantiated argument. The same one that the IDF is blaming Islamic jihadists. Indeed, a 1-ton bomb, like a guided Mk-84, many of which have been used in the IDF to bomb Gaza, would indeed result in a large crater, 10 to 15 meters wide. Other missiles, such as drone-fired Spike, for example, also used by IDF, would not leave a considerable crater. There are many, many weapons in the arsenal of Israel. Many, many more than in the hands of Hamas. So, on this topic, CR Joint with Forensics Archie and Amnesty analysis of bombing of Rafah in 2014. An example of a 1-ton Mk-84 bombing. Okay. This is actually a really interesting website. They go into architectural forensic, which is determining. Here, I'll just play the video. Check it out.
This is the bombing of the Tanur neighborhood, the deadliest attack of the 1st of August 2014. We have collected hundreds of images and videos from Rafah, by witnesses who experienced the events firsthand. 3 videos capture what we suspect to be the same bombing incident. We study the constantly shifting morphology of the smoke plumes and compare them. The form of the plume is unique at any given moment. Comparing the exact shape of the plume allows us to find the overlapping still frames and to synchronize the clips. We locate the cameras on the satellite photograph. We determine the line along which the camera is located by connecting identifiable structures in the image, a water tower and a football stadium. The camera is somewhere along this line. We locate and measure other structures within the image to determine the camera's perspective and the edges of the photograph's frame. We locate the other 2 cameras in a similar fashion. We measure the size of the smoke plume within each frame and intersect the 3 perspectives. The site of the strike is at the intersection of the 3 axes. A satellite image from after the strike confirms this location. This satellite photograph, taken at exactly 11:39 a.m. on the 1st of August, offers a rare insight into the battle as it developed. The destruction of the Tanur neighbourhood is already visible on the satellite image. To determine the precise time of the strike, we use shadow analysis. In this clip, the videographer, just before shutting off the camera, zooms out to reveal the shadow lines cast on the flat roof from 2 columns. We use these columns as sundials.
This shit's crazy, dude.
We match the camera's orientation and lens distortion with a digital model. We simulate the sun's movement after calibrating it to the morning of the 1st of August 2014 in Rafah.
Yo.
The shadows overlap at 10:53 a.m. We verify this time by finding correlating events within our image complex. We look at the satellite image from the 1st of August and notice a plume of smoke from a recent explosion. We look through the image archive to find a photograph that captured this explosion. Smoke clouds are metadata. They hold information regarding both space and time. We find a sequence of photographs of the same location and showing a similar smoke plume. The metadata on these photographs is wrong. It shows that the photographs were taken shortly before midnight, which is highly unlikely. Although the metadata is incorrect, the time gaps between the photographs are consistent throughout the sequence. We recreate the rhythm of the image sequence. We measure the size of the plume as it morphs in the photographs to find the closest frame to match the plume in the satellite image. Knowing that the satellite image was taken at 11:39 a.m., we can therefore anchor the ground images accordingly. This set of images was taken on the same camera. This we verify by identifying the same watermark on the lens. We correct the metadata according to the previous calculation. We find the Tanur bomb plume in this sequence. The time matches with our shadow analysis. Using these techniques, we build a timeline of the events of the day.
Oh, wow.
At 10:55, people seeking protection next to the hospital took these photographs, showing the strike on the Tanur neighborhood. We recognize the shape of the plume. This video of the strike shows 2 bombs in mid-air, fractions of a second before impact.
I didn't see that. I didn't know that the cameras captured that.
We find the craters they generated in the satellite image. We measure the size of the craters and the impact area. Since we know the distance between the videographer and the bombs, we can locate a scaled image plane on the 3D model. We can measure this plane and determine the shape and size of the bombs. An online catalogue helps us to determine the bomb to be a US-made Mk-84 packed with 1 ton of explosives. The same bomb plume was recorded from several different perspectives. Close by, another video...
Wait, but that one had a building in it. Did they get the reconstruction wrong? I had like something blocking on the side.
Recorded by a civilian shows the result of an attack on a motorcyclist. This happened roughly 10 minutes before the bombing of the Tanur neighborhood. At this time, Inam Ayed bin Hamad and her children were at her brother's...
Yeah, our tax dollars. Yeah, literally. Our tax dollars getting put to great use, right? Just fucking killing people. I think you guys get the point, right? This is how much effort goes into building a legitimate argument around who bombed what. But the truth is there and can scientifically be found. They did it at night, which makes it like a pain in the ass, but forensics will still be able to figure out how this all works. You know what I mean? And eventually we'll know exactly like where it came from, what happened, and like the whole course of events. But the fact that Israel has cut off access to food, water, power, and access to internet, it makes it incredibly difficult to be able to get information from people on the ground. That's all intentional, obviously. They don't want us to know what the fuck is happening because what's happening is a genocide. Luckily, we do have people there that are on the ground that can tell us what's happening. Like, I think Al Jazeera is one of the only mainstream... Are they mainstream? Yeah, they're mainstream. The only mainstream media news outlet that's like on the ground in Gaza. They're the only ones, as far as I know. Everybody else has been doing their reports from outside, you know, in the safety of South Israel. It's all good because it's all for a good cause or something. Defending democracy in the American way for life. Amen, brother. Nothing more American like bombing the shit out of a country nowhere near you. Hell yeah. And then supporting their cutoff to basic human needs. Genocide, I prefer candicide. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Well, the point of this is to show you that it's not easy. It's not easy to break down and have a legitimate take on what happened using science. You can't just be some guy who's from fucking OSINT Twitter and thinks that he knows how shit works because the lines are pointing here and here. That's not how that works. There's a lot more effort that goes into that. These guys are essentially 3D imaging an entire city to be able to do that. Okay? Recreating time, light effects, smoke effects. You know what I mean? Like all of these different things, all of these variables that can help to shed some light on what the fuck happened. But obviously, Israel has no problem bombing the shit out of the Gazan or the Palestinian people or harassing the people in the West Bank. They don't give a shit. They enjoy it. It's fun for them. So it kind of makes it pretty easy to imagine that Israel blew up the hospital and it was them. But based off of some of that forensic evidence we talked about earlier, crater, plume, I think it's the hit signature. So essentially how the payload is delivered and how the explosion looks. So MK80s, MK83s, you can obviously tell their smoke pattern is horizontal, and then one plume vertical. What's more American than turning Palestine into Flint, Michigan? That's another thing. What is it? Some 70% of Palestine's water is undrinkable currently. They fuck up pouring cement into their water, into their water resources and shit. They're sieging this open air prison that they already have control of from fucking top to bottom, airspace included. You know what I mean? Like, when will the bloodlust be satiated? When will enough be enough? Are you just gonna keep going until they're all dead? Until every single Palestinian is dead? Well, you can't fucking do that. Because even your own people in Israel don't want to see that. There are tons of Ashkenazi Jews and anti-Zionist Jews that are vehemently against not only Netanyahu, which is a very common opinion to be against Netanyahu, but also against the Zionist state, Israel, the apartheid state. There's some religious implications too. Some shit about how Israel's chosen people aren't supposed to have a land until a specific time. So this is, Israel is an affront to God in their eyes, and to me too, but for different reasons. All right, so let's see. Let's keep going here. So for comparison, see 2009's report on drone strikes in Gaza. The drone launched missiles detonated above the ground, which creates a narrow, relatively shallow crater from missile parts not involved in fragmentation hitting the ground. So, Human Rights Watch is aware of Israel's capability to drop bombs that have less structural damage, but a higher potential for lives lost, which is another big point of contention, because obviously Israel has the money and the American bombs, right? So they have no shortage of different ways to go about genociding the people of Palestine. Unfortunately for you guys, you only have a few ways to avoid the top of the hour ad break, which I still haven't figured out how to break away from Hassan's segues on. I'll figure it out eventually. Don't worry about it. But if you're here now, thanks. I appreciate it. You are the reason why this stream can continue going. But at the top of the hour, there is an obligational 30-second ad break. No, not 30-second, 3-minute. I'm pretty sure it's running currently because I accidentally waited too long. But if you want to avoid those ads, hit the sub button, all right? Either for $5 or for free using your Prime, Amazon Prime, for free. Thank you, Capra. Appreciate you for that tier 1 gifty to Lost Boy Rufio. All right. Author of this study has publicly ad break in progress. Okay, good. The ad break should be served up to you right now. The author of this study has publicly disputed the claim made in this post. And okay, this is a community note for something that he quoted, I think, right? And for comparison, yeah, here's the Health World Organization.
Oh, I have brain damage.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Is that for the sub? I think that's for the sub. Yo, that is for the sub. Yo, Capra, appreciate the sub. Welcome back for a 4th month of degeneracy. Glad to have you. Okay. Bottom of the hour. That's a pretty good idea. Make it bottom of the hour and then just like have like a random twink generator. You know what I mean? All right, boys, time for bottom of the hour. Let's see what twink we roll. And then we click the space button and then it goes going through every single twink whoever lived and whoever will live, and then boom, we get our twink of the hour, and then boom, yay! Twink. Yeah, sounds good. Bottom of the hour. Are all twinks bottom? Not all bottoms are twinks, but all... No, wait. Not all bottoms are twinks, but not all twinks are bottoms. That sounds right. Okay. The drone launched missiles detonated above the ground, which creates a narrow, relatively shallow crater. So the same thing that was in the tweet. What was their community note? They had a community note. I wrote this report. The damage seen at the Gaza hospital site was not caused by an Israeli spike missile. The impact hole from a spike is mere centimeters in width. Impact hole from... Okay. The author of this study publicly disputed the claim made in this post. So that's what he's saying. Okay. So that rules out spike missiles from his point of view, right? Again, that guy is representing the Human Rights Watch. You know what I mean? They only have so much access and so much power and so many resources on top of that. So they are trying to provide accurate information with what they have. So he probably put that out just to be safe. What is this? Well, now you're getting deep into philosophical stuff. What with the twinks? Yeah. The philosophy of twinks. You make me a video called Twink Philosophy Rainbow. I'll fucking watch the shit out of that. All right, that's done. All right, I'll get freaking Austin's show on here, dude. It's up. It's over. I'll be like, Austin, listen, dude, I came in big. Yes, I have your phone number for some reason, and it's a direct line straight to you. But listen, I've got at least 1,700 twinks here ready. Where you at? And then we bring them on, and then we have them answer the question. Are all twinks bottoms? Twink Osbert X Austin show. He's the twink guy now. He's literally the twink guy now. Everybody knows him as such. I think that's awesome. Okay. I really appreciate the calls for ceasefire, of course. That's first and foremost. But I would really love if sanctions on Israel were also attached to that movement. Yes. BSD. Boycotts, divestments, and sanctions would fucking slap. If America put that on Israel until the occupation, the unjust occupation was over, that would be huge. Like, we're one of their number one, I think importers, actually. I think they buy a lot of shit from us. But we also buy a lot of shit from them. So does China. But I would honestly see China falling in line. You know what I mean? Falling in line with the sanction. I don't see why not, but I have also heard that China is like pro-Israel, so. Who is Rudy D? This person set at the channel as the channel's picture. Joe's on them drugs right now. Joe is, yeah. Can you imagine how many drugs they put his ass on to get him to Palestine? Bro was wheeling and dealing back there. You know what I mean? Probably double cup in the fucking sipping double cup on Air Force One. Getting litty. Barred out. So crazy. There's so many states with anti-BDS laws regarding Israel. This country is so cooked. Yes, absolutely. And it's specifically for Israel. It's anti-BDS laws in regards to Israel. These are laws. These are laws that restrict people from not buying product or boycotting Israeli companies. Okay? It is illegal to do this in, I think, 24 states. It's fucking nuts, dude. It's fucking insane. It's a country of free speech, by the way. Country of free speech, free choice. Well, wait. I don't know if free choice is. Free choice, yeah, because everyone who made this stupid ass country is a Bible thumper. And not the real people who made the country. With the blood and sweat. Okay, I was thinking about what happens if somehow Biden just gets absolutely cooked. And all I can think about is this picture that I posted on Instagram earlier today. It's really just a fucking underrolling picture, but for some reason it's so funny to me. It's her on like a video conferencing call, and her shit is so sideways, just like so fucked up. It's like, this is usually the person who's like, you have to like be super buttoned up for all of this shit. So that was amusing. But God, don't put that into the universe, guys, please. We don't want Kamala. We'll be fucked. We'll be even more fucked. What do you think Kamala would have to say on this? I think she would be like, yeah, I support a ground invasion, and here's like 10K troops. Good luck. Get them all. Break a leg. So proud. Yeah, it's Gamer Kamala. It's Gamer Kamala with the headset. Actually, wait. I don't know if I've collected Gamer Kamala. Oh boy. This might be a different Kamala, but same vibe for sure. Same vibe for sure. She would say word salad. Yeah, she would be chomping at the bit. She'd be chomping at the bit, looking for the first opportunity to like kill as many civilians as she physically can, just because that's her cop brain activating instantly. She's like, I did this back in the States. I think it would work perfect. I think it would just be fine. In the K Hive, the fucking K Hive, dude. I'm not gonna touch it, bro. I'm not gonna touch it. I don't want to die. I value my life. Let's just say, in some ways, first of all, respect to the K Hive. Okay, don't kill me. In some ways, the vice president is more powerful than the president. Okay. Did you see the participation at the UN turning their back on the US speaker? I hope that trend proliferates so much. It's about time American imperialism is highlighted and pressured. It's about time American imperialism is highlighted and pressure is brought as it happens. Yes, I did see that earlier today. I did in the UN. And I gotta say, I did not expect the UN to be filled with such anti-Semitic people. You probably didn't know this, but the people that, the person that they turned their backs on, that's right. It's a Jewish woman. Okay? It's a Jewish woman. You're done. UN. Finito, bro. Exactly. So think about that, chat. How about that, sweaty? No, I do have legitimate criticisms of like the UN, and I'm like, you can only do so much. What's the word? You can only do so much PR without, the United States saying it's okay, essentially, as part of the UN. You know what I mean? Because fucking the US is like 90% of the UN. So they're just gonna continuously vote with the United States because of all of these little fucking America dick riders, like France. Fucking France. Who else was it? France voted with us. Fucking the UK voted with us. By the way, there are very deep and very white supremacist reasons why the UK continues to vote with the US on all of these insane things. Okay. Also, Bufo, my boy, welcome. I'm super happy you're in here, dude. I love you. I hope you're doing well. The UN can only do so much, and that's why like the UN powers kind of just accept to be bullshit. Without the United States, there is no action. There's no movement. There's no waves. And if the United States is like, I think we're going to join on the side of evil, then the UN just kind of gets drug along with it. And they have like, what? No choice but to turn around and, protest by not looking at the person who's telling them, by the way, we're going to go ahead and continue with this genocide. So, I can only imagine, though. I can only imagine the well-intentioned libs that thought joining the UN would be their path to democracy and democratizing the world. That sucks for them to have to realize that all that is bullshit. Because whatever America wants, America gets, brother. Okay. For the historians here, well, let's keep going. For the historians here, the crater or the no crater argument painfully resonates with the negationist argument of Robert Forson. No holes visible in the roof structure of Auschwitz. equal no gas chambers equal no Holocaust. So, yeah. Yeah. This is we can kind of negate this too, since the guy we were looking at here literally was like, we don't think that it's a strike or a spike. We don't think it's a spike missile. So we can not only throw out the chances of it being a spike missile because the crater's too large, but we can also throw out any motherfucker that says there is no crater, there is no evidence of, atrocity. You could throw those motherfuckers right out, dude. Not important. Super unserious individuals. Interestingly, as I write, same account now publishing actual picture of small crater on site at AHLI hospital. So here's a picture of the actual crater. They're saying it's about 30 centimeters deep. Hold on. What did this guy say? Is mere centimeters in width. Oh, okay. I wonder what he means by mere centimeters, because I would assume it would be like a smaller crater. Otherwise, I think he would be like a significant crater, like a significant amount of centimeters. I would hope he'd make that distinction. So we can kind of assume that this is still too large of a crater for a spike missile. So to continue on, let's look at the available information that would point out Israel's responsibility for the blast. First, the IDF actually already bombed the hospital. Showed you guys that. As a warning to evacuate. Okay. Al-Ahli Arab Hospital had already been damaged by an Israeli bombing. On October 14th, 4 staff members were wounded, reported Archbishop of Canterbury, Justin Welby, on behalf of the Anglican Church. Showed you that article from the same church, to which the Episcopalian Church of Jerusalem is attached. The next day, the Israeli army had called the hospital's director to tell him that these 2 shots were warning shots to evacuate. Local Ministry of Health Undersecretary Yusuf Abu Rish reported at a press conference on Tuesday evening surrounded by the bodies of victims. So, bombing hospitals is not outside of Israel's repertoire of warfare. In fact, it's part of it. It's very much a part of it, integrated into their targets. Second, while I'm not an expert on Palestinian rockets, the probability of the thesis that A, fragment of a rocket exploded in midair over Gaza, B, would be precisely on the courtyard of a hospital, or C, generate a blast capable of killing hundreds, seems extremely low based off the capabilities we are aware of as far as Hamas rockets. Okay? In fact, we are aware of one of the biggest Hamas rockets. All right? And we're going to get into that. I'm sure it comes up here soon. Oh, here. This is what Nitro Buds was talking about earlier. Let us remember the murder of Palestinian journalist Shireen Abu Akleh by an Israeli soldier on May 2022, for which Israel blamed Palestinian militants before admitting responsibility 4 months later. They literally changed their story 3 different times. I think it's 4 actually. They changed their story. First, it was the Islamic jihadists that killed her. It was the there was like a group that was like a little, I don't want to comment on the amount of militarization they have. There was a militarized group in the region that she was visiting when this happened, and the first thing Israel authorities said is they did it. They killed this beloved journalist. This beloved journalist, well known in the Arab world. They did it. They killed their own favored journalist. And then the story changes. The story changes to, oh, she was killed in the crossfire. She was killed in the crossfire. Which I would argue is still the responsibility of Israel. No colonization, no blowback, no crossfire, no dead anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I still put that on them. But they changed the story again after that. And they said, what was it? Fuck. I think they finally admitted it after that, or there was one more lie that they peddled, and then they finally fucking admitted it. 4 months later. This was a kill shot. And I told you guys there earlier, but she was wearing a press flak jacket that says press in very bold letters, unmistakable to anybody, especially a sniper who had the precision to hit her above the neck. Okay? And what they did at her funeral was even worse. You're 100% right. 100% right. Because what they did is they went to the funeral where they went to celebrate her life, and they killed the people who were attending. They massacred the people who were trying to carry her casket. There's a video of it. Of them trying to make sure that they don't drop her casket as they're being rained on with bullets. Yeah. Seeing Hassan talk about this and cry for the first time I've ever seen. Well, actually, no. I saw him cry on his birthday, but that was completely different. Completely different. This was an unprompted, palpable grief. But, I mean, I don't want to make commentary on empathy that another person was feeling for a terrible situation, because ultimately we shouldn't have to be in a position where we experience these things as people. Palestinians shouldn't have to go through that bullshit. It's stupid. It's ridiculous. 100% though. I choked up too. I actually cried thinking about that shit later, man. That was... For a group calling another group dogs, the IDF does some really fucking despicable things. And it blows my mind. Very inhuman. Very fucking inhuman. 100%. Yeah, they were just walking with their body and they got their asses beat. Shot at. You want to know something? They kept her casket up all throughout that bullshit. Those are fucking freedom fighters, dude. Okay? I don't give a shit what anybody has to say. I don't give a fuck. Strong people indeed. Absolute insult to dogs. Yeah, calling the IDF dogs is an insult to dogs. You are right. Oh fuck. I think I saw a notification, but hold on, where's my noties? Let me dock my notie so that I can see this shit. There we go. Bufo, my boy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Pig dogs. The crazy thing is that pigs are still more intelligent and have more empathy. So it's like I can't even think of an animal that would stoop so low as to defile a person's burial after being the ones to kill them. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, this is important here. The use of this argument by IDF to cover up particularly deadly strikes, then admitting responsibility later, has already occurred many times in the past. Example, Israeli strike killed 5 Gazan children. Officials admit after initially blaming Islamic Jihad. So shit like this is just another thing in their repertoire of lies, deceit, and genocide. You know? It's just another fucking Friday, baby. It's another goddamn Friday. But the funny part is when this happened, they were actually chomping at the bit to fucking tell people that they did it. So much so that they put it up, they posted it on Twitter, and they took it down. So just keep your eye out. Probably find out later on that, oh, by the way, the 500 plus people that were blown up by a missile that nobody would claim, that was us, the IDF. Oh, look at us. We're so fucking big and strong, dude. We fucking love sitting in the protection of the Iron Dome while also completely blasting civilians, children, and women. It's sick, dude. Yeah, there are no animals that can be portrayed as having that level of fucking insanity. It's only human, but it's only subhuman. You know what I mean? Like the level of atrocities that we experience can only be described as human, but also so subhuman. True, these animals aren't capable of such cruelty. I agree. I don't think they're capable of. Okay, not cruelty. I think they like to fuck around though. They definitely fuck around. Animals do. Dogs, especially. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Finally, we should take into account the testimony of Surgeon Ghassan Abu Sit, who had just moved to the AHLI hospital from Shifa that morning and was operating as the hospital was hit. Orcas are fucking, yeah, orcas are psychopathic. I would say they're pretty close to humans. They're also just like fucking, they're just like gang mentality, bro. They're like, me and my squad, we're going to eat your organs. We're going to eat this one organ specifically because it tastes good. We think it's fun. Shout out to my boy for teaching me that. Livers, I think they like to eat shark livers. It's like a delicacy to fucking orcas, bro. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what Bufo told me. Oh shit. That's the wrong button. They don't have the same capacity for damage, so even if they did have cruel tendencies, they can't do stuff like this. That is true. We have an exponential access to violence through the use of tools. Maybe chimpanzees? Chimpanzees are kind of crazy, right? They're kind of like the psychopaths of the sociopaths, sorry. They're kind of like the sociopaths of the primate world. And they can make tools. Yeah, chimpanzees literally commit murder. I am afraid of chimpanzees. Do not bring me around one. I saw Nope. I saw that. It was a documentary, actually. Few people know that. Nope was crazy. Nope was super crazy. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for us to do like movie nights and stuff too, which we will be doing. Okay. This stuff is just like, it's super important. I don't even have to explain that. Might watch that again this Halloween season. Yeah. Yes. This is mad off topic, but really fast. Have you seen it starts with a C. I've been meaning to watch it. It's a horror movie, and I think it is think it was made in Japan in the 80s. So it's like this psychological horror. I can't remember the name of it, but I started watching it, but wasn't able to find time to continue on. I feel like people are giving chimps too much credit. Did you know even chimpanzees organize prison riots? Yes, this is true. Holy fuck. It's all true. It's all true. Corroborated by experts. I bet average human bloodlust versus average chimp bloodlust, the human would win 6 times out of 10. Just my bet. I would take that bet. I think that'd be a fair bet. I might even say 7 out of 10, you know? Shit. Shit. You take a kid, you bomb them for like generations since their inception. You take away their parents, take away their friends, and you leave them with nothing, and then they become, you know, so old. Fucking, I would be inclined towards violence and bloodlust. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Which is the situation the Palestinians are in. Palestinians, 40% being kids. What's this? We're not doing the both of these thing. Nice try, buddy. We should watch a shitty conservative movie. Oh. Yes. We should watch what's the new one that came out about like protecting the kids and like saving the kids? What's it called? What's that shit called? It was Sound of Freedom. Thank you. Sound of Freedom. Yes, dude. Yeah, the child trafficking one. Yes. Holy fuck. We should watch that. On God. I'll be so down. I'll be so down. House is good. House is a good one. I've seen that one. That one's fun. That one's a fun movie. I love that one a lot. You guys be down? Down for Sound of Freedom? If we don't watch it, then clearly means we're pro-child trafficking. That's a valid point. That's something I didn't even think about. Guys, we have to watch it now. I'm ending stream so we can go ahead and just crank that out. Do you guys remember when we watched Run Fight Height? I don't remember if I did that in my server or if that might have been somebody else's. The wokies aren't gonna stop us. Run Fight Height, the titular film adaptation of Ben Shapiro's script. Yeah, super fucking fire, super good. My favorite part was when the fucking the girl's dad decides to become the American sniper and start sniping kids from the grassy knoll of a school where children go to school. Like, what the fuck? Who made this? What the fuck? I'll tell you who made it, brother. Tired Patriots made that movie. They said it's time to take things into our own hands. There aren't enough kids killing kids. I need to get in on some of that action. You understand? You get me? On God, Ben's script, actually. You know what? I'd watch a movie or a show about chimpanzees. Man, that's just about a dude that snaps and starts biting people's faces off. Would be so cool. There's got to be a movie for that. That sounds like a retro slasher. Sounds like something Stacy would like have a instant fucking reference to. Then the sequel, Chimpanzee Man versus Chimpanzee Man versus Chimpanzee. Holy fuck, man versus nature. Okay. We're getting distracted and off topic. Okay. Spider-Man Lotus film? You're gonna have to show me that. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a great fight. Ben Shapiro versus Elon Musk. My money's on Elon Musk though. Shapiro's a child. 4chan Spider-Man? Guys. Fuck. What? Oh, the meme. That was a 4chan meme? The meme where all the Spider-Men are like pointing at each other? Man. Okay. All right. So this is Ghassan Abusite. Yo. Hold on. I was about to dive back in, but hold on just a sec. Shout out to one of the homies. Yas in the chat, dude. What's up, dude? I'm so fucking glad you're here. I'm glad you could make it. I hope you're having a good time, man. The Lotus film gives me 4chan vibes. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to put me on. We'll have to watch. We'll have to do like a conservative movie night every month. That sounds awesome. That sounds so good. God, can't imagine the kind of art that they just are fucking spewing out of their ass. Awesome. How you doing, Rudy? Glad to see this W come back. Bro, it feels good to be back. It feels really good to be back. It just sucks that like I am spurred to be back because there's fucking insane atrocities continuously happening throughout the world, and I'm just reminded of it by the most recent atrocity. You know what I mean? So I'll be here probably forever because people will probably be doing atrocities forever. No, I don't believe that. I believe there is an overall trend towards progress. And I was trying to explain that to my mom last night too, because I think you live enough life, you become cynical about everything and anything. But I think it's ultimately more important to keep every single one of the wins we've ever had close in mind, because history is a great teacher and a great example for things that are horrific and then huge W's, like the Haitian Revolution, the Algerian Revolution. You know what I mean? Got a lot of cool shit going on. We just gotta stick in it and keep doing whatever we can. And I think this is what I can do. Not gonna lie, I would rather gouge my eyes out than watch conservative drivel. I like to laugh at them. Huge W when Hassan subbed to the channel. Yeah. I am just like very conflicted about that. Because part of me is like, I don't want Hassan to know about me until I am like bigger and I have like a lot more value that I can provide. But you literally you gifted a sub to the man. So I really fucking hope now that he doesn't look at his notifications, because now he's going to see that. He's going to be like, what the fuck is this? Who is this random fucking person? And why did I get a sub? And then the most embarrassing thing is he's going to find out that I watch his shit religiously for like 9 hours a day. And that's the most embarrassing part. So I hope he doesn't look at his noties ever. However, this shit is extremely important. This morning, I went to AHLI AHLI Hospital, also known as the Baptist Hospital, as it was full of patients and needed a plastic surgeon to help out. As with all hospitals, it was full of internally displaced families seeking refuge, because hospitals are a place of refuge, obviously. You know what I mean? Like, it's not normal to bomb a hospital. It's not normal. Yet Israel has that on their list of targets. Fucking psychos. At around 5:30 p.m., discussion with my colleagues. At around 5:30 p.m., upon discussion with my colleagues, I decided to sleep there overnight so that I can keep operating. While in between cases, I heard the screech of 2 missiles and then a loud explosion. The false ceiling in the OR fell. As I walked towards the side entrance of the OR department, I saw the hospital itself was on fire and that it was a direct hit. The wounded started stumbling back towards us. I then ran to the emergency room where there were hundreds of very severely wounded and dead. I put a tourniquet on the thigh of a man who had his leg blown off, and then went to tend to a man with a penetrating neck injury. These are fucked. These are fucked. These are absolutely fucked. A penetrating neck injury is really fucking hard to treat. This guy's a surgeon, so he has a lot better, like, tools to handle. But if you guys don't know already, I served in the Army Reserves. So it was like the fake Army. All right. It was like all the toys and shit, and then like none of the killing people that are like that have nothing to do with American freedom. But in that time, I picked up like skills like combat medicine. So tourniqueting someone, you know what I mean? That is super simple if you have someone who's lost like an arm, but you can't put a tourniquet on a penetrating neck injury because it's constantly gushing blood. And what are you going to do? Tie off the circulation, cut off breathing as well? Like there's not very much you can do. And if there's only so many like doctors and they keep fucking bombing them, there's only so many people that are going to have the knowledge to be able to help people with injuries like this. If they can. Don't forget that all medical supplies and aid have been cut off to the area. And they've been fucked for long before that. With Israel controlling the in and out of all supplies, starving them, restricting access to fucking power. I think they have one source of power that they're able to use in Palestine. And Israel cut that off, by the way. So, when the ambulance came, I took him with the paramedics to Shifa Hospital. I am unharmed, but this was a massacre against a hospital. I lost my phone. Please circulate it on Facebook and Twitter. So, he goes on to say, I still have difficulty communicating since I lost my phone in the massacre. We now know that the number of killed exceeds 500. No surprise. This number will increase as I saw many dismembered bodies and parts of bodies as I carried the last patient into the ambulance past the courtyard. This was the most advertised crime in history. It was a massacre by appointment. The Israeli government has been openly saying it. They've been openly saying they're going to target hospitals for the last week. And what was it? And I can't see who this is. And the world just stood by and did nothing. The number of children who were killed exceeds 50%. I saw a body of a toddler who was missing a head. I can confirm there are videos swirling around on the internet of the baby he is referencing. It's grotesque. Just like the violence. Grotesque. It's just insane. The remaining patients who were at AHLI Baptist Hospital were moved to Shifa Hospital. Shifa has now run out of external fixators needed to stabilize fractures. Exactly what I was talking about. This morning, the bombing continued. Another one of my colleagues at the burns unit found out that his father was one of those seeking refuge at AHLI hospital and was murdered. I'm sorry for all the worry and anxiety I caused for my family and my loved ones. Let me pull up some simps of you. Let me pull up some clips of you simping for Hassan. Those clips don't exist. It was full of kids just trying to live a semi-normally and feel some amount of safety. Right. Exactly. Exactly. The crazy part is they've never known peace. They've never known peace for as long as they've lived in Gaza, because you can't leave Gaza. You can't leave it, because if you leave it, you can't come back. Once you're gone, you've effectively been displaced. Israel has succeeded in making you leave so that they can take over the property like they want to. So they can take over the land like they want to. So, women, children, hospitals, none are off the table for them. They're just willing to fucking murder to get where they want to be. And it's been the same since the inception of this state. So, information was still emerging when this all came out. I'm wondering if we have some more updates and information. I'm going to see what we got. In the meantime, though. Oh, Noah Colwyn, let's go.
One question that I still have, though, is that is there a real appetite beyond when people become more reasonable, not maybe in the immediate aftermath of a massacre, but down the line, it doesn't seem like there is interest in what you mentioned, a two-state solution from the Palestinian side, at least now, which I think is understandable, and it doesn't seem like there is one in the Israeli side as well. But my question more so was almost a spiritual one, as far as like, do people not see that? And I guess I'm using Smotrich's own terminology when he was describing his own vision of a one-state solution, but not in the way that most people refer to it. When he said, in the words of Albert Einstein, trying the same things over and over again and expecting a different result is the definition of insanity. I mean, don't people recognize that violence begets violence, and ultimately the maintenance of the regime that is so brutal and has subjugated Palestinians for so long is the reason why this violence is occurring? Is there a part in that 85% disapproval that recognizes that? Is there a viable coalition for that? Is there any kind of political momentum that is demanding change? Because, as you also pointed out, there were a lot of peace activists in the kibbutzim that openly came out while they were already in the Dead Sea hotels they were at, recovering from the horrifying atrocities that they had just experienced while their friends and family members were being buried. They had the bravery to go out and speak to the media and say, this is happening as a consequence of the violence that Palestinians were subjected to, and we have to put an end to it.
Wait. That was unfortunate timing. I didn't think it would be like that bad. What is this? The throat goat clip? Okay, we'll watch that. We'll watch that in a sec. Okay. Con 4K.
I'm gonna have to go. Oh, fuck. This is so hard, bro. This is actually so hard. I'm going with Hasanavi, bro. It may be a surprise to you guys, but I gotta fucking hit the Hassan button. Alright? Who'd you guys pick? Oh, they did Sea Dog. Bro, they did. Why they do them dirt?
That was a good clip. Okay. All right. So Hassan, it looks like they're talking about some like options for actual legitimate movement. Like, what can we do that will actually see successful, that'll see progress in a meaningful capacity.
Allowed by the police. The police forbids demonstrations and protests because why they forbid it? Because there are people who are actually want to protest. There was no need to protest if there were no people that wanted to protest.
World War III type shit on
Of course,
God.
the peace movement is alive and kicking, although it's wounded and hurt.
You want to know the shitty part about this is America is going to be effectively on the side of the Nazis if this is a World War III type scenario. 100p, wrong side of history. 100p for not doing enough, for not recognizing a humanitarian crisis as early as they needed to. You know what I mean? For enabling this state. You know what I mean? For the fucking atrocities of teaching Israel how to colonize and, disrupt the peoples. America's got a lot of shit to answer for.
That revenge is not the answer. As I said before, rage and pain are very basic human feelings, senses, obviously. Someone who saw such a carnage in front of his eyes or saw the pictures or whatever, of course that rage and pain are very natural. But as I said before, there's a difference between feeling something and translating the feelings into
I mean, unsurprisingly true. I have to get the fuck out of here. I feel that too, but it's just like, to where? Like, where would you go? You go to China, but I mean, the TikTok there is just a bunch of museums. And I mean, the museums are cool. I love museums, but don't mean to shit on museums or anything. But at the same time, I'm trying to see some titty. Ireland? Why Ireland? That's interesting. Oh, you're going to go join the IRA. All right, classy.
Not only morally wrong,
fucking respect.
but also are fruitless, to say the least. They are destructive. And that if we all want, and I assume that everybody wants, that one's children live in peace and security and prosperity, the only way to do so is to reach a reasonable peace solution so both peoples will be able to live in peace and security. If one people suffers, the other will suffer. There is a symbiosis between the Palestinians and the Israelis. And I, as I said before, it doesn't matter what price I have to pay. I am loyal to those values. I'm committed to my compatriots and to the Palestinians in the occupied territories. And as part of this commitment, I continue with my struggle for both peoples and for justice. Even if they try to shut my mouth time and time again, I will never surrender.
Thank you for your bravery and your unwavering moral clarity in this situation. One other question I have is, I guess, in situations like this, I often look to labor movements, labor unions in particular. I know that, Israel does have a relatively, in comparison to the American labor movement at least, a relatively robust one. And I'm wondering, I know the Labor Party in and of itself is Zionist and has, of course, similar designs, maybe not as aggressive or as violent as the maintenance of the conditions in West Bank as like Likud. But I'm wondering, is there any coalition to create? Is there any interest in Israeli labor, maybe not necessarily the Labor Party in general, but like labor unions, to demand a change, not necessarily just for liberal reforms to ensure the maintenance of to ensure that there is still a secular judiciary, but one that goes beyond that truly examines the problem at the core.
Look, let's begin with the Labour Party. The Labour Party is not, it's not accidental that the Labour Party is smaller than us in the parliament at the moment. The Labour Party has only 4 seats out of 120 in the Knesset. Why? Because the Labour Party long ago, just
Here's the
I would say
breakdown
left,
of the Knesset.
or not left, but it's a kind of a bankruptcy, a value bankruptcy of the Labour Party. And I mean by that they too many times try to imitate the Likud in its competition to power. Instead of expressing, instead of introducing an alternative to the Likud,
Netanyahu's party.
the Labour Party moved to the right more and more in order to imitate, to prove, as it were, to the people of Israel that they are not less patriotic than the Likud. Apart from being, again, morally wrong and politically, useless, it's also, stupid. Put it simply as that. And I think that that's the reason why they are so weak, because they try to imitate the right, and at the moment it is the same. They didn't raise any voice against the assault. They didn't raise any voice against the war. They just joined forces with the others, including in voting for the emergency government in the parliament. So obviously, there are some individual members of the Knesset, for instance, there which I really respect and like personally. There's one of them is an anti-occupation, parliamentarian. He's not an activist on the ground, but he's indeed an anti-occupation parliamentarian, one of the very few that there are. But now, again, he joined forces with the others because
Israel's capitalist, the unions and labor movement is kneecapped. Last time labor was anything was when Ehud Barak was in power, and that fucker was buddy-buddy with Epstein. Yikes. Jesus.
activist and a great parliamentarian as far as labor and workers' rights are concerned. But as a
Is there
whole,
Ireland? Okay, so Ireland's been incredibly consistent morally regarding most of their humanitarian crises.
things, perhaps yes.
Plus, my father being indigenous, they've always been supportive of indigenous people. I'm a fan.
And again,
Oh, fuck yeah.
and again,
Oh,
I
fuck yeah.
don't have the
And they
time
support
to
Palestine, too.
history and to
I
analyze
think
what
I
the
think
state
they
has
made
done,
a statement, too, about it. They were like, yeah, we stand with Palestine, bro. What's going on is an unjust occupation. And we recognize that because we fucking had to do the same shit with the fucking Brits.
But I won't do that because
So.
obviously we don't have the time. But unfortunately,
I just can't really handle my tax dollars going towards fascism forever. I can't handle it. I feel like I'll go crazy. Yeah. Anyways, they're also so girly pop. That's the most important, right? That's the real thing. That's what's really got you going. That would have me going too. I ain't gonna lie. I would love to get more in politics more. I was part of Pop 4 conference earlier this year, but I'm going to move to Seattle and hopefully be a part of something bigger with more consistency. Then Ireland, 10-year plan. I'm thinking you'll have a lot of luck in Seattle. Pretty sure they're just like eat, sleeping, and breathing leftist positions. So at the very least, you'll be among like-minded people, which would be huge. Coming from, well, I don't know if you're comfortable with me saying, but Kansas, coming from Kansas, fuck yeah, it's gonna be big, huge. They're dope. Yes, they are.
One thing that I was curious about, that you had said earlier, and that I've seen headlines about, and relates to some of your discussion about the potential for further violence, was the distribution of weapons. And Israel, I think if you go to if anybody has ever spent time within Israel or the Israeli territories, there are soldiers with guns everywhere. Seeing guns in public on uniform held by people in uniform is very common. much less common unless you are in the settlements that are over the Green Line in internationally recognized Palestinian territory. You'll see some people have personal weapons, but Israel does not have a culture of personal gun ownership. And so when I saw the videos and photos of weapons getting handed out, in the settlements, but also more broadly through the country, it struck me as also that that is just one of some of what are probably the other kind of material shifts that are happening within the country that may enable further violence to the point of genocide.
Absolutely, as I said before, and thank you for giving me the chance to, even to strengthen this argument. And I hope that as many people as possible are, listening to us at the moment in general, at this moment specifically. I'm very afraid of a real civil war within Israel because of that. They are organized, trained militias, fascist militias, people who are close to the Kahanist
Oh shit.
ideas.
Talking about Kahanist or Kahane.
That are now not only trained, but also armed to the teeth and also equipped with specific targets. That's a prescription to an eruption of violence within Israel. So in addition to the war in Gaza,
He sounds so
to
afraid.
the bloodshed and
Dude.
ethnic cleansing in the West Bank, and
There's been like a
to the risk of
I mean, if we think about it, supremacy is a self-defeating ideology, right? Once you've expunged the area of undesirables, non-desirables, what's the next group of non-desirables to be purged? Who's up next? You know what I mean? So he already recognizes that. And based off of the title Hassan has put for this guy, he's a communist. Which are known like throughout history to be not only persecuted, but sought out and killed in droves. Constantly. The United States is pushed against communism in every way they possibly can. In fact, they have an ideological opposition to it that consists of them being on the opposite side, which is technically true. I would say capitalism and capitalism, communism, capitalism are probably as far from each other as ideologies could be. Although there are some pretty fucking insane ideologies coming out recently. You mentioned Kahane. This guy, I honestly wanted to check out with you guys, but from what I've gathered, he's a fucking right-wing extremist that Ben Gvir looks up to. And that's the kind of guy who said, we're going to buy body armor and weapons so that we can give them to settlers so that they can kill their neighbors. Okay? Like, this is Ben Gvir, who looks up to this Kahane guy. Okay? He's a Kahanist. So you can only imagine how bad that guy is, whatever. Also, sorry, there was a top of the hour ad break. I missed it, so it auto played. In the future, if you want to avoid ads, subscribe $5 or for free using a Prime
Personal
sub.
question, I guess, but let's say hypothetically, one were to be going on Piers Morgan's show tomorrow.
This is for us.
And appearing on Piers Morgan's
But yeah, he sounds afraid for that specific reason, I would say.
We'll be addressing
it is. They've already been attacking families with members who have been taken hostage. It's crazy. Oh yeah, no surprise. Gvir purchased 10,000 more in munitions just a few days ago to pass out to settlers. Oh, $10,000 in munitions. Yeah, that guy's a fucking psycho and a Lockheed and Martin dick rider.
Ongoing conflict in his time in office as the former prime minister.
All right.
I would have said that Ehud Barak is one of the main
Oh, he's talking about Ehud Barak.
For the current situation for mainly two reasons. Well, first, once he declared that there's no partner, you all remember that he declared that there was no partner on the Palestinian side. Once he declared that, he paved the way to the most vicious, fanatic right wing that we see now in power. He actually bears a lot of responsibility for that in saying this irresponsible and, of course, untrue statement that as if there was no partner. That's one thing. The other thing is the massacre of Palestinian citizens in October 2000. He was the prime minister. It is his own responsibility. And so I think, although more than 20 years have passed ever since, we cannot ignore the contribution, the negative contribution he made to the current situation. And it's a shame. It's a shame. What can I say? I think that he must, refer to it. He needs to say that he was wrong and to take another direction. The direction that I took, at least, I do not expect him to do so. But if you ask me, hypothetically, what would I have said? So that's what I would have said.
Rudy, communists hold 4 seats in the Knesset and 4 seats in the PLC. Israel, with the power of U.S. money, pushed Hamas into power over communism and Palestine over a communist option. There was always a two-pronged attack because they knew if a true labor motion comes into power on both sides, the workers would unite against the pointless war.
Which break? I think I missed something.
So, what's the war that they waged on communism? Because I mean, yes, you're 100% right. You're 100% right about how Israel funded Hamas over the PLO. Was the PLO that they funded?
And the Israeli society was still.
But yeah, they funded the more extremist religious extremists over fucking over like the more mild group. Obviously to destabilize. I said this earlier, man. You already know it's an America Junior. It's junior colonization. Little Einstein's colonization edition.
Israelis also blamed, and justly so, Netanyahu for the assassination. Blamed, of course, not that Netanyahu pulled the trigger, but that he actually allowed it in incitement and either by being silent vis-a-vis others' incitement or by inciting himself. So I think those were the conditions that allowed Barak to be more to get more support vis-a-vis Netanyahu, vis-a-vis Sharon. Doesn't matter, although there were of course differences. So I think that was different. And
I'm honestly mostly just surprised that they have a communist party in the Knesset. Like, is that not just insane? Right? Like, it's built. Israel is fundamentally built on apartheid. You know what I mean? To be a communist, isn't that like to be vehemently opposed to everything Israel stands for?
That Rabin was a prime minister that was killed, assassinated by leftists. So I'm not saying that this is the common
Wait, what did he say?
Way of thinking, but some did. So, and I wish it was funny. I mean, I understand you, but it's for me it's very painful. Anyway, so those 30 years since the assassination, 20 years since the no partner statement of Barak and the second Intifada, which was a very vicious one with many deaths, and the death toll of Israelis was terrible. And of course, thereafter, the invasion and incursion to Jenin by Israel. So many things that happened ever since. And I must say, and I said that before, that the international community bears a lot of responsibility for the ongoing confrontation and occupation, because had the international community forced Israel to end the occupation, Israel would have had no chance, no other choice. Just look at how many times, for instance, the Security Council of the UN wanted to accept some decisions, against Israeli atrocities and mal behavior, and the United States vetoed. And so in that sense, the United States has a lot of responsibility for the ongoing situation. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem that Biden and his administration are going to change anything. Sending battleships to the Middle East is not the way to reach peace.
Yeah.
I said before, what is the way to reach peace? And by the way, I must say another thing, with your permission. Many people say, how can you still believe in peace after the massacre that Hamas did? How you can still look at those beasts, and believe that they are peaceful people? So, of course, without getting into the well-known discussion regarding colonialist racism and and the attitude towards the indigenous as if they were barbaric. We all know that colonialism is based on such perceptions. There are so many books and texts on that, and experiences. First
See
and
Noah
foremost.
smiling, bro.
So
he
without
heard him say
referring to that,
colonialism
because
is based.
such a saying, of course, is indeed
Fucking troll, dude. I
a
love that
well-known
guy.
colonialist, perception in its reference to the barbaric, quote unquote, of course, indigenous. But there's another thing. The Palestinian people and the Hamas are not one and the same. The Hamas are Palestinians, but the Palestinians are not Hamas. And so I think, and I said it in a few occasions, that the real way to get rid of Hamas, and indeed I want to get rid of Hamas, especially by the way for the benefit of the Palestinians, because they suffer from Hamas. In Gaza, Hamas rule is a dictatorial, murderous system vis-a-vis the Palestinians in Gaza, before we talk about the massacre they did in Israel. I don't want Hamas to be there, but the way to get rid of them is political. What do I mean by that?
Yeah.
We have to distinguish between the ideological hardcore and the masses, the grassroots. The ideological hardcore will probably stay and won't change its mind. But the support for the Hamas is going to be stronger or weaker according to the circumstances that to a great extent Israel creates. If the Palestinian people would have had hope, if they knew that the occupation is going to be over soon, that there is a move towards it, that they are going to enjoy their own sovereign independent state, then we would have not supported Hamas. By the way, it's not a theoretical issue. Look what happened after the Oslo Accords, without getting to the discussion whether they were good or bad. But when people still believed, even if they were wrong, that's not the issue now. When Palestinians believe in 1993 that the Oslo Accords are going to materialize into independence and ending the occupation, that was the point where Hamas was at its weakest situation. People left Hamas because they had hope. When Hamas became stronger, when the hope goes out of the door, went out of the door, sorry. So that's what we have to do. That's what Israel, with the support of the international community, must do. Bring hope for both Israelis and Palestinians. When you bring hope, the bigots of both sides are going to get weaker and weaker and eventually disappear.
You brought up a great point about the international communities and responsibility in the violence that's ongoing that both Israelis are facing and, of course, Palestinians are facing every day. And one parallel that I want to ask you as someone in Israel is, do you see a parallel between this and the anti-apartheid resistance that was happening globally in the Western world specifically? Against South African apartheid and the international community pressure finally causing that dam to break beyond the personal means, like beyond the individual acts that the ANC took. I mean, specifically Western involvement on the ground. Do you feel as though there is a parallel there? Do you feel like a robust BDS movement could potentially force pressure in the Western world,
boycott, divestment, sanctions,
to make Western leadership take actions that are more critical? Go ahead.
Of course, there are many similarities and obviously some differences, because it's not the same. It's not the same geopolitical situation, and it's not the same era. So there are many differences. You know, the struggle against apartheid, let's not forget, was during the Cold War. It was very influential and very relevant. So now we are not there, and so there are many differences. But there are many similarities. There's one thing that I would like, with your permission, to really say to the supporters of BDS and others. First of all, I do support international pressure on the Israeli government to end the occupation and reach a peaceful solution that is, again, for the benefit of all, Israelis and Palestinians alike. There's one thing that should be indicated very clearly. Anti-Semitism is unacceptable. Anti-Semitism is a crime like any other racism. You know, there is a slogan which I endorse. Anti-Semitism is a crime, anti-Zionism is a duty. I accept that. And unfortunately, there are two groups who are infected with anti-Semitism within the BDS movement, and that should be treated. One group is a group that simply doesn't really know or is not aware enough of the differences between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism or anti-occupation. This is up to us to elaborate the differences. There's another group that is anti-Semitism as a, as a kind of an illness that does not have a remedy. Those people should not be part of the BDS. They should be expelled of the BDS. We must not cooperate with anti-Semites, even if they are against occupation, because anti-Semitism is a disgusting illness and crime, just like any other racism.
You guys want to see some shit I saw
that the
on the
BDS
fucking internet?
should be very
Look at
aware
this
of
shit.
that. First of all, because it's morally compelling, and secondly, because it's also counterproductive. And obviously, for me, the
Look at this
moral
shit.
compelling issue is much more important. But I do not want to overlook as well the
Yeah, you're gonna be upset. Yeah, 100%. 100%, you're gonna be upset. Look at this shit. Look at this dumb shit. Do you see this? This fucking insanity. We can't have nice things. We can't have shit. Literally can't have shit. The absolute fucking dumbasses who are butthurt about losing their war are just still fucking are still making that everybody's problem. Shut the fuck up. You got your participation trophy. Go away. God damn. In 2023, it sucks. It sucks 2023, and instead of forming a true people's government, we let it slide, and now we're still on rich men who think they're a chosen group of superiority. I think the fact that evangelical Christians have this idea that building another temple in Palestine would spark world-ending resurrection. What the fuck? Dude, evangelicals have some insane fucking things just in their brains. Evangelical Protestants, brother. You know what I'm saying? That is kind of fascinating, though. That is really fascinating. That is really fucking fascinating. So, what is the plan then? They're like, there needs to be a temple up in this bitch for the world to end, and the world won't end without it. But the thing is, Palestine is disappearing at an alarming rate. Just saying. Just fucking saying. So what the fuck, dude? Protestants still don't give a shit. Protestants still don't give a shit, even though it's part of their stupid little fucking book. Sorry. Not a big fan of Christianity, personally. Although, I get it. And no shade. There are a lot of really good people who believe and have faith. Respect. Yeah, Joe Biden sending warships is insane. That's nuts. Why the fuck would that be a solution to a problem that started with war, airstrikes, and mass casualties? You know what I mean? Hadash is relatively new, but Israel is based on a Zionist idea that hijacked socialist commune ideas. That is definitely true. That is 100% true. European Jews coming to Palestine were looking to build a community so that they could build a community. We're looking to emigrate and gather and start building settlements. And a lot of those settlements were probably representative of like communes. I haven't finished 1948, so I'm not 100% on that part of history. So I'm gonna finish 1948 tonight, though. I'm excited. Yeah, I don't think Palestine would enjoy seeing that image put together. Do you think that we're taking part in an unjust war, and do you think that if we're taking part in an unjust war and it becomes clear that it's a disgusting crime on humanity, general widespread strike is all a possibility? Yeah. I think it's possible. I think we're more likely to see an atrocity so vile that something has to be done in a diplomatic position, or I don't know, what they're doing is just like extremely calculated because it's genocide, but it's an extremely slow genocide. So people aren't like, oh fuck, we need to get together because we're next. You know what I mean? Like people aren't coming to that realization because it's a slow fucking burn. The killing and displacement has been happening over the past 50, 60 years. Yeah. No, 70 years. Since 1948. Capitalism has spent so much time and effort on ensuring that labor is separated and weakened to the point of a global organization being impossible, short of a complete impending doom. I disagree. Don't get me wrong, I'm the secretary treasurer of my local. I am involved in the labor movement and wouldn't be wasting my time if it was completely bleak. But the takes of the membership of unions is so backwards and pedestrian that they'll gladly vote against their own interests. And part of that is education, though, which is also a massive problem in the United States. People don't have access to the knowledge that would actually be useful for their own interests. So they end up voting against their own interests in many cases. And they don't realize who they're giving power to. You know what I mean? So it's all really interesting. What's also really fucking interesting is this guy. The denial of knowledge is calculated, yes. This guy is still live. I think he's finally ending, but oh, dude, it's insane. He's a monster, dude. He's a fucking monster.
The apartheid against the occupation. He has demonstrated. Like
He's gorgeous.
I
I want his
courage
freckles so
and
bad.
Moral clarity from the jump, even before.
If you smoke a pack a day, you're sure to get it because you'll get sunspots more easily.
You have when you are.
I'm pretty sure Hassan was at that point where he smoked like a pack a day. I know he smoked a lot.
It's one that.
Don't you have freckles?
About because we're so far removed.
Okay, here.
We're so far removed from it. So for us, it's just something we see on television. Yes, I've been talking to Mohammed Al Safin to have him on the broadcast as well.
Hassan is smoking. Smoking hot. Amen.
Oh, yeah.
By the way.
What a day. We got a lot of stuff happening today.
Here's something important. I've
It's
already
crazy
shared this
that
link.
like
oh shit.
you can literally be an Israeli member of the Knesset and you can't even explain your position without having to make a ton of qualifications. Like everybody knows that this violence is abhorrent, but it is so permanently baked into the conversation that like the moment that you shift the attention, even for a second. Oh, holy shit. That was crazy. Whoa, that was a big ass fly, dude. The moment that you shift the attention away from violent retribution to hold on, it seems like
I'm gonna pee real quick while this runs.
There is a problem with the way that
but I'm gonna drop the link if you want to give money to help children in Palestine and to help those who need medical assistance. You can donate to this link and share it.
For our own security. You have to still say so much. You have to qualify it so many times. Like when it goes without question. So interesting to consider. The same as the Iraq War, media and reps were not allowed to question the violence. Yeah, speaking of which, a couple things that I saw while I was live here. This is interesting. Jewish Current scoop. Staff at the top CBS News streaming intervened to pull an interview with Palestinian-American Lauren Noura Erakat from replays of a show last week, while two other Palestinian-American commentators had their appearances canceled by CNN. Erakat is only one of several Palestinian commentators who spoke to Jewish Currents about being marginalized by a major news network in the past week. On Friday, October the 13th, the day after Erakat's CBS interview, a producer for the weekend edition of CNN show This Morning reached out to Youssef Munayer, a Palestinian-American writer and political analyst, inviting him to appear on TV the following morning. After Munayer agreed, he received a time slot and a link to join the program. But he soon received a phone call from the show's producer who asked him about his planned talking points. Munayer told Jewish Currents that the producer kept him on the phone for about an hour and seemed to have little knowledge about Israel-Palestine. He recalled that she asked, for example, this Hamas group, they're new, right? Munayer said he told her that he hoped to raise awareness about the mass atrocities that Israel was continuing to commit in its attacks on the Gaza Strip, but that she repeatedly returned the question of his position on the October 7th Hamas attacks. I told her that the attacks were horrifying and that we need to do all we can to prevent further killing right now. And it didn't seem to be what she wanted to hear, Munayer said. How fucking insane. Major news networks is sidelining Palestinian analysis. Mainstream media is partially doing this as a, you know, for a deliberate purpose, right? The deliberate reason as to why they're doing this is, of course, to have a clear and coherent control over what kind of message gets out. This is coming on the heels of MSNBC sidelining their Muslim anchors.
Mm-hmm.
I've had genocidal family members call me up out of the blue in a rage, calling me delusional for just for liking Jewish Voice for Peace's protest today on Capitol Hill. Yeah, it's it's you know, doesn't seem like you invite a Palestinian someday.
Most sane right
Invite a
winger.
Palestinian politician someday? No, dude.
Okay.
I'm purposefully avoiding asking Palestinians to come on, and I haven't made efforts to try to have them on. And what are you talking about? My one thing, I think for the most part, first of all, Palestinians that are not watching already, and there are many of them here, okay? The Palestinians that are not watching the broadcast are oftentimes too busy trying to go on shows where they actually are going to speak to an audience that isn't sympathetic, that hasn't heard their perspective. I would suspect that it's a waste of their time to come on here, because whose horizons are they going to broaden? You know what I mean?
Fuck.
This is not going to be a contentious. This is not going to be an area. Yeah, and it's also slightly more than 40K people. Exactly. Like.
Okay. Now he's just talking to the Hasanabi heads. Listen.
Audience that already is in support of the Palestine.
We probably won't find out what happened to the hospital, who bombed it. We probably won't find out. We probably won't have someone step up for a few months. You know, sometimes it takes a while to admit to atrocity, especially if you're so used to waiting 4 months at a time to say that you fucking did it. Yeah, it's Israel. Look, no, I can't legitimately say one way or the other, but I recognize that I'm biased, and my bias is for the people experiencing plight and against those who would visit that plight on them. So, man, shoot me. Fuck. I don't know what to tell you. I have a fucking bias. There are no rockets that big. There are no rockets that big in Hamas's arsenal. So there are rockets that are sizable in Hamas's inventory. And here, one that is in particular cycling through the media. I thought they admitted it again. Maybe I'm wrong. Link me. Link me if you can find it, because I've been searching. I've been looking periodically just throughout the stream so I can get some updated information. and I haven't really gotten much. It's pretty much been, we don't really know. We're trying to figure it out. But also, here's our biases, and here's why Hamas did it, and here's why the Palestinian people have to die. So, you know. I am unbiased. I say it's Israel. Okay. Sizable is not the same as a clear sound profile of a fucking bomb and not a rocket. I mean, the evidence hasn't ruled out an airstrike. So, could be right, but also, they also haven't determined if it's been if it's an airstrike or if it's like a fucking surface to surface or something, because they have surface to surface as part of the Iron Dome. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Have you guys seen the fucking Iron Dome? Have you guys seen how it looks when it destroys fucking missiles? It's insane. It's fucking insane. It's just fucking nuts. Dystopian to watch. I'll show you guys right now. Let me see if I can find it. What was I gonna say though? You've seen a rainbow? But my guess would be that the bomb dropped on the hospital was a bomb dropped by the people who have been bombing hospitals. Yeah, you know, I would tend to agree with you on that. You know, just based off experience, people who tend to do a lot of something tend to continue to do a lot of that thing and be responsible when something big happens. But I was going to show you guys first and foremost. Where did I put it? I'll just look it up. It's fucking, oh, dude. It's bonkers, bro. It's fucking insane. Obama would 100% be jealous. He would 100% be jealous. What do you think? Who do you think would win? One Obama or one Iron Dome? Could he fire off enough drones to defeat the system? Saying that out loud is just ridiculous. It's like, yes, of course. He has like enough drones to do that. And then also enough drones to destroy the missiles in the Iron Dome system. That's going to destroy the original drones. Like, he's just got fucking insane drones, and he used them. He for sure used them. That's for fucking sure. Obama was the key to the Iron Dome. Obama has the keys to the Iron Dome. Yeah. Bibbs versus Obama. All right. Is this the right? Wow. Sorry about that, guys. Yikes.
In the latest information coming in, more rockets are striking at Tel Aviv in Israel, and this is one by one from Hamas, the pounding that's happening now in Tel Aviv. Remember, till now it was...
Why are all of these articles so sexually charged? Hamas is pounding. Hamas pounds Israel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I am just a fucking child seeing something that's not there, but dude.
The border areas, and Tel Aviv primarily was where there were preventive measures being taken.
Okay, where the
We have
fuck
been
is the
told
Iron
that,
Dome, dude?
Late night attack has taken place on Tel Aviv as well. Iron Dome system managed to destroy the rockets, but there were air raid sirens.
Bro. Okay, I believe this will show us. I'm hoping that it shows. Hold on. It's not going to show some of like the most insane shit. Oh wait, no, it's going to right here. I mean, the fucking Americans gave dome to Israel. No, the Israelis fucking developed the Iron Dome, and they export that shit. They exported it here. What is this, Epic Rap Battles of History War Crimes Edition? You mean regular Epic Rap Battles of History? Do not forget, they had a version where Hitler was on there, dude.
Beginning on Saturday, the Palestinian militant group Hamas launched an estimated 3,500 rockets from Gaza into Israel, according to the Israeli military. As Israelis sought shelter, they had an added layer of protection. Israel's Iron Dome missile defense.
Oh yeah, India does not like Muslims. There's a fuckload of shit there. There's a fuckload of shit. An entire history that I will be happy to get into tomorrow because that's a huge thing. I'm trying to see some missiles.
System, a land-based system that intercepts and destroys short-range rockets and mortars.
Isn't this fucking insane?
It has become a bedrock of the country's defense since its introduction in 2011. Israeli military said the Iron Dome is currently operating at the same capacity as previous rounds, with a 90% success rate. Here's how the complex detection and interception system works. The system is powered by missile defense batteries.
Okay, you're not actually going to tell us how the systems work because that would be state secrets, so just show us the cool stuff. This is what it looks like when the Iron Dome destroys a missile. It's not disassembled. It doesn't turn off the rocket so that it can fall down onto the ground. It targets, sends a counter projectile up, and destroys it. Okay? Those things are destroyed. I think some of their systems might be like fucking lasers, though, actually. Regardless, when the Iron Dome targets a projectile, it destroys that projectile. It doesn't knock it out of the air. It doesn't send it careening into a hospital, which would give us, you know, a little bit more understanding on like capability and motivation. Okay? That's some biblical shit. Tentacles reaching into the sky type shit. Bolbandi's gonna have to fucking school my ass about the tentacle shit. That sounds insane. What? Okay. I want to show you what Israel claims is the rocket that was used by Hamas or by Islamic jihadists. Oh, that's what the Iron Dome looked like. Yeah. Tendrils. It's eerie, dude. It's literally like, I'm just thinking about living in that. I'm just thinking about living in that as an Israeli, first of all. Okay. Is my administration so inept that they can't come to a diplomatic solution that doesn't require us constantly getting fucking bombarded? You know what I'm saying? If I am like the least in touch Israel, that is my thought. Okay? Israeli. The least in touch Israeli person. Just like, wow, I have to live in this all the time. That's great. That's awesome. You guys can't think of a better solution? That's insane. You know what I mean? You know what's better than knocking rockets out of the sky with rockets? Not having people pushed to launch those rockets. Not having people goaded, choked, mutilated, killed to the point where all they have left is to fire rockets into an iron dome, into an iron defense system that they know is just going to disassemble that shit and blow it up. You know what I mean? It's just fallout from fucking Israel's conquest in 1948. History sees this shit all the time. The more you fuck with people, the more people are left behind realizing that you've done some fucked up shit in your past. And they're going to come back and you're going to see some fucking retribution for that. Okay? People are going to die. So reparations. One state, no second-class citizenship, no second-class status. Everyone, same state, equal abilities, equal ability to move between all of the parts of this one country. Okay? That's what has to be done. That's the diplomatic solution. Trying to find maybe this. It's so eerie. The two-state systems are so fucking illogical. I don't understand how people justify that idea. They tried it and it fucking failed miserably. Miserably. Because obviously fucking Israel can't be trusted to just keep the shit that's theirs. They have to go into Palestine and continuously displace people to take their land so that they can add to their own. All in the name of self-defense? What? Self-defense is the reason they gave to go into the West Bank and shrink it year after year. To make the West Bank smaller and more fucking divided into smaller groups. All of those maps you see where Palestinian territory used to be the entire region. And then suddenly becomes this little section of, Gaza, which is touching the sea, and Egypt, and then like this other random fucking spot, which is the West Bank. And then you suddenly see on that map, they're fucking shrinking over time. Like, where is it? Why do I keep explaining these infographics? I think I'm just explaining them because I assume that everybody's seen them at this point, just because they've just been everywhere. Where's the one? I think this is the one. Mint Press News. Okay. Genocide in Gaza, legacy of modern colonialism. Boom. Bingo. All right. Hey. Can I look at your picture? Please? Oh, here we go. Okay, sick. So, this map starts in 1946. Okay. This is around the time European Jews were moving into Palestine and peacefully settling, purchasing land and building communes that Rainbow was talking about. All right. This is after the Nakba. This is when they ousted Palestinian people from their heritage lands, the indigenous people, and with the support of the British, partitioned large amounts of useful, really good farming land, really great farming land. They ended up shrinking Gaza and the West Bank to this. Okay? 1949 to 1967. All right? I'm pretty sure this is post-partition. White is obviously Israel, green is obviously Palestine. Historic Palestine. Well, sorry, not historic Palestine. All of this is historic Palestine, but the green is Palestine as it's being recognized by the international community and as it shrinks, you see. So, it's pretty obvious why people are, at the end of their fucking rope and are willing to turn to extremists. By the way, the only people in the region who have the ability to do anything, which is also the reason why you see Hamas on the front of their hospitals and like their government buildings, because Hamas is the actual like working, moving government that allows things to happen, like hospitals. The Palestinian Authority, which is put in place by Israel, doesn't do shit. Provides zero wins for the Palestinian people as they continue to lose more and more land. So, over time, turn to Hamas for basic services, and then later on, you turn to Hamas to help you fight back the people who are trying to kill every last one of you and your children. Because there's nobody else. There is no international community out there standing up to help. All right? We're looking right now. In the largest, most powerful country in the world. Well, I mean, there's probably some American exceptions on there, but the United States decides that they are going to just allow people to be killed or displaced. And that's the best option they can think of. Fucking nuts. Fucking disgrace. A fucking disgrace. How much money do we pay these fucking guys? You know what I mean? How much money are we putting into missiles that are getting rained down on the people that are literally just trying to fucking exist? So I definitely get that sentiment from earlier. Over $9,000 Yeah, we pay them a lot. But lobbyists pay a lot more. Lobbyists pay a fucking lot more, which is the whole reason this partition ended up the way it did. It was not at all popular. Not at all popular, and it was recognized to be extremely unfair. This is all prime farmland. Not in the South, but yeah. This strip that splits the fucking the West Bank and Gaza is pretty fertile. Yeah. Yeah, this is bordering with Egypt. I can imagine it's mostly desert, but still. there is some useful farmland down there. Something you can work with. You know what I mean? Regardless, it's fucking it's it's much more options and availability than this. All of the northern land between the West Bank and the Gaza Strip is, yes. Yes, that's the Negev in the south. Yep. Fucking yup. Hold on. It's about that time. It's about that time to drop another 3 mini ad break. All right. I got nothing for you. I got no bottoms to show you this time. Okay, but it is the bottom of the hour. Okay. Wait. Oh, here it is. Oh, here's the video that I meant to show y'all earlier. Check this out. This is fucking nuts. And then I think this is the video we watched earlier. But just this first part here.
Israeli firms Rafael Advanced Defense Systems and Israel Aerospace.
Oh, wait, no. There are videos where you can see like a volley from one side and then a response volley. That is the Iron Dome. I guess it's not in my history either. I know I watched this and I was like, this is the fucking... No, that's India Today. We saw that one. Yeah, okay, here we go. This is it. This was 5 months ago. Most of the rockets fired into Israel were intercepted. Most of the rockets fired into Israel were intercepted by the country's Iron Dome missile defense system. Air raid sirens were heard over southern Israel as their projectiles approached. At least 25 people were killed in Israel in Israeli attacks on Gaza. What is this? I keep seeing the horrible footage of the West Bank. The media seems to be ignoring totally. Yeah. What's even more alarming is that like the West Bank, like the people that work in the West Bank work for Israelis in like the fucking shops that they used to own and shit like that. And oh shit, hold on. Okay, so they travel to work and it takes them like 6 fucking hours because they've got to get through these insane checkpoints. Not only IDF checkpoints, but also civilian checkpoints. Just so that they can get to work for an Israeli. It's insane. And the borders that they have there and like the facilities that they have to move Palestinian prisoners, because that's what they are, especially when you are like looking at them through a fucking barbed wire fence, like 2 feet thick, like a corridor, like they're prisoners moving through the fucking yard. You know what I'm saying? That's the treatment of workers who live in the West Bank. And then when they get home, they get fucking harassed and shit on by settlers, even killed. You know what I mean? It's just nonstop bullshit. Nonstop. Never pass go, though. Never collect $200. Always get shit on. I like the guy who shot the man. to settle with IDF behind him. Oh, like the man who shot the man to settle with IDF behind him. No news. I didn't hear about that. Yo, link me that too. Webcam is frozen. If you're staring at Hassan's junk, not gonna lie. That's funny. Thank you for telling me. I was just gonna start bitching about how nobody told me. Do you know how little that does to narrow it down? That's also true. It could be any instance where they just fucking killed someone or called the IDF so that they could kill someone. You know what I mean? It's just like a constant thing. That's why the fucking death toll. Look at here. Let me show you something. One thing I'll say is it's beautiful. It's a beautiful land that could have been shared between both peoples under one flag without oppressors or oppressed, or without ethno-state drives and bloodlust, but the Zionist plan will never allow for this. Yeah, the supremacist position is self-defeating. We talked about that. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Wait, can I stop this ad break? It doesn't tell me when it's gonna hit ads. I need to be on top of it more. It's top of the hour. You're going to be receiving a 3-minute ad break. If you're not subscribed, you can subscribe to avoid those ad breaks either for $5 or for free using a Twitch Prime membership. Your Twitch or your Amazon Prime gives you a free sub to any streamer. All right. Ad-free experience. That's how you do it. Boom. Okay. So this is a total of deaths in Israel-Palestine between 2008 and 2020. Ooh, last week's Chapo. I didn't know they were covering that. That's sick. Okay, I'm gonna check that out right now. Wait, what? October 15th. Watch. Israeli settler shoots Palestinian at point blank range in village at Atawani. Jesus fuck. This is in the West Bank? This has to be within the West Bank because you will never catch a single fucking Israeli in Gaza. You know why? 'Cause it is a straight up open air prison. It is a ghetto. Very much like those in Warsaw pre-World War II. Don't watch on stream. Graphic, I assume. Okay, so it looks like they had like this dude's got a fucking AK, first of all. This motherfucker's got like an AK, and the other guy has nothing. Okay? Look here, I'll show you. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look. I won't show you anything. Anything TOS, but this guy's got an AK. This right here is a rifle. This man is unarmed, and there are people behind him. Only what I can assume to be either other Palestinians or maybe even other settler onlookers. But what happens is this guy walks up to this unarmed guy. They have they get physical, they touch, and they start They start struggling over the gun, and then a shot is fired off accidentally, and I don't know whether or not the settler shot this man then, but if he didn't, he definitely made it a point to take a step back, take aim, and shoot again. Even if the first time was an accident, the second time he wanted to end this man's life right in front of him, right in the eyes. And I can assume that this guy does not survive. The man who gets shot. What the fuck is the settler's what the fuck is the settler wearing? Your typical Trump drip, brother. Your MAGA fit. He's got the red shirt and the fucking jeans on. He's got his cap to hide his premature balding. You know what I mean? Disgrace on bald people. Yeah, Chachok's episode last week was really great and eye-opening about Gazan life. The Palestinian reporter said that most Gazans have never even seen an Israeli. The people that control their every waking moment. It was a great episode. Did you see the IDF behind him? They carry him away at the end. I did see the IDF. They're sitting back, watching, and making sure that things don't get out of hand for the settler. You know what I mean? So even if this man whose only crime is defending himself, which isn't even a fucking crime, but just for that, just for defending himself, he would be fucking clapped. He would be dropped. Let's say he manages to overpower the settler, gets his gun. It's over. It's fucking over. He still loses. It's a lose-lose constantly under the oppression of a fucking apartheid state. You know what I'm saying? With a fucking fascist military arm. I mean, the whole thing is fascist, but they're doing a really good job on rising the fucking fascism stock. P.S. That's an AR-styled rifle. It has the carry handle. This is definitely an American tax dollars at work. Is this not an AK? Then he starts walking away as this guy's like holding his side, bleeding out. The people have come. They're definitely Palestinian people. They came to pick him up and carry him away. This guy's walking off towards the IDF. So now at frame by frame, right after the shot, you can clearly see the top of the rifle and the carry handle of a typical AR-15 M4 style. Shit. Fuck. This was October 15th. What are the chances? What are the chances that this is one of the guys that gets armed with the guns and fucking munitions that Ben Gvir buys so that he can kill fucking Palestinians, so that he can give them to settlers so that they can also commit genocide? They've killed 55 plus people in the West Bank since the 8th. The people who say defense against Hamas is the only reason this is all happening. Is the only reason this... Okay. People that say defense against Hamas is the only reason this is all happening aren't talking about it whatsoever. There is no Hamas control in the West Bank. Of course, because there's no leg for them to stand on. All of their fascist fucking agitprop bullshit becomes nothing when it's just straight up violence. Even soldiers, even Zionist soldiers began to feel immense disgust for their state when they had to carry out orders for things like the West Bank and other massacres on the way to the partition and splitting Palestine into the West Bank and Gaza. There is no Hamas control, in the West Bank. Very high chance that's one of Gavir's guns. Rudy, that's a daily occurrence. Up until now, it was the IDF dude standing right behind the settler that provokes the people. They attacked a child because a settler made up a story about her picking up a knife off the floor. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I've been 100% free Palestine since I fucking learned about this shit over 2 years ago. And I realized that is super late to the game. But as soon as I learned about that shit, I picked up as much information as I had available at the time. And Hassan was vital in helping me to demystify that insanity. You know what? There might be some. Let me check in this. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't there a channel called like Unlearned History or something like that? Could I be crazy? Did you see also the IDF shot a settler on accident, Lamau? Yeah, I did see that. This week's Chapo was talking about how much friendly fire will be happening. It's a crazy amount because you literally cannot determine based off of just fucking looking at a person if they're Israeli or Palestinian. There's no way to fucking tell. So you're just going to start fucking shooting people. And what's going to happen is people will start shooting people who are brown. That's always what ends up happening. Because they're like, well, I have to assume, based off of no prior knowledge or experience, only just the movies I've seen, I've got to assume that Palestinians look this way or are this way. They're just racist. So that will become apparent in the killings and the Israeli violence that they impose on themselves. They're going to start requiring armbands. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This is all just fucking wild, isn't it? Just like the fucking historical implications that this all has. All of these things, all of these parallels. And people are literally still so shook that they equate being anti-Zionist to being anti-Semitic. And I'm not going to lie, the guy who was on Hassan's stream earlier, he was talking about how a lot of anti-Zion, or not a lot are, but there is a group of people who are anti-Zionist and anti-Semitic. And it's like, yeah, I believe those people exist. I mean, I literally showed you guys an image today of a flag that is a Confederate flag mixed with a fucking Palestinian flag. Like, what? That's insane. Palestinians are Semitic people, but I get the point. I didn't hear about this child thing though. That's new to me. I believe it though. 100%. I mean, they killed children for just existing there. You know what I mean? Like they bombed children that that they would never ever go inside to meet. I can't find this channel though. That kind of sucks. To repeat, I mean, people are failing on open notes test. History repeating itself. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. I saw that earlier today too. If you never actually learn history though, it's like being tested on something you have never tested or have never studied before. You know what I mean? And for most Americans, that's definitely the case. Which is why I'm trying to find this fucking channel, Unlearned History or whatever the fuck they call it. They have Marvel Brain. Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. I get that vibe exactly. Palestinian child recalls moment Israeli soldier arrests her in Hebron. Is this TOS at all? Or am I good? There are no knives. Have you seen us with any knives here? She's just a child. I felt like I was taken away from my family. I was really scared of them. I didn't know why they came. I was with my dad, but I didn't know why they stopped me. 12-year-old. 12-year-old Salwa Seder recalls the moment Israeli soldiers accosted her in her West Bank home in Hebron after a settler accused her of carrying a pocket knife. Me and my sister were playing in the yard and the settlers started throwing stones at us. One of the settlers saw me and accused me of carrying a knife. I told the soldiers, I don't have the knife you're talking about. He just said to give it to the soldier and he'll let you go. If you don't hand it over, he won't let you go. Footage of the soldiers handcuffing the young Palestinian girls. Dude, what the fuck? According to Salwa's father, his daughter Zainab was released, while Salwa was taken to a checkpoint and interrogated. They interrogated a fucking child without parental consent. Yeah, of course. Yeah, because you have no fucking rights if you're a Palestinian living in the West Bank. All right? They're constantly seeking to fucking demean you and dehumanize you in an effort to keep you down in a second-class citizenship position, in a second-class citizen role. You know what I mean? And they'll do that by any means necessary. They were doing their own thing. These little girls, they were doing their own thing. And then some motherfuckers were throwing rocks at them. And then after that, they accused her of having a knife. That's fucking insane. Exactly. Psychotic. It's exactly how I would say. Al Jazeera, huh?
This is what I experienced minutes after setting foot in my family's hometown.
We literally just got here.
I've seen this video. Fucking nuts, dude. Fucking nuts, dude. The fucking audacity. And I'm only saying this because I am an American. And then I see another American and the way that they treat her. I'm like, that's fucking nuts, dude. I would call the embassy, okay? If that were me, I would become the most Karen motherfucker on the goddamn planet. I'd be like, do you realize who I am? Do you realize who I am? That's right. That's right. I'm an American. Now go get these Palestinian people some warm clothes, food, and fresh water. Chop chop, dude. All right? That's how I would pull up in the joint. Just because I feel like I own the world because I'm American. This is juicy. This is for sure juicy. She also interviewed Salwa Sidir, the little girl that was fucking handcuffed and taken to an interrogation point, and I can only assume fucking interrogated. 8-year-old child.
Through the first military checkpoint, and a bunch of soldiers stopped us, started yelling at us.
I'm in the old city of Hebron in the occupied West Bank, a place that once bustled with life. But I'm about to see what Israel's occupation and settlers have done to the heart of this city and to the people who live here.
There she is.
I'm a Palestinian American journalist, and I've spent much of my career reporting on the occupied territories. But Hebron, one of the West Bank's largest cities, is also my roots. My father was born and raised here. I've returned to learn how the occupation has decimated his beloved.
I'm widowy American. What do you think you are? Literally. Widowy. Widowy. And then I would gritty, and then they would confirm my American status by my lack of brain cells. Then again, they couldn't really determine it since they're pretty much just fucking America 2.0. They would probably also be like, wow, I fucking love the gritty. And then they pull out a video of themselves in like fucking some stupid ass Marvel cosplay where they're hitting the gritty. Love to see it. But yeah, I would feel some type of way. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would be like, bro, if we were back in America, I could kill you. I could shoot you with a gun. You could also shoot me with a gun, but it's the Wild West. You know what I mean? Don't touch my camera. Don't touch my cameraman. You're lucky we weren't allowed to bring guns here. Okay? We weren't allowed to bring guns here because we already sold them all to you. Hit the fork knife dance, do the floss. Peace in the Middle East. Step 3, profit.
Beloved hometown, a place he hasn't been back to in years.
I had a mixed feeling, nostalgia with anger, despair over despair. What can I say?
I know it's really hard for him to see this, and so it's emotional for me.
So we're officially on our way to Hebron. My team and I are going to Hebron's Old City, which is ground zero of Israeli apartheid. Today, 33,000 Palestinians live in this part of Hebron, which is under full Israeli military control and fragmented by checkpoints, military outposts, and around 1,000 Israeli settlers who live here in violation of international law.
اللي حصل في البلدة القديمة في مدينة الخليل هي كارثة بندفع ثمنها كل يوم.
حياتكم هون صعبة؟
هي صعبة ومستحيل وحدة تقعد محل تجرب تقعد أسبوع.
I doubt most people could survive a week here. You live in a prison.
But before we get into all of that, let me back up. It wasn't always like this. This is my dad. He was born in Hebron in 1947. He lived up the hill from the old city, where his father and uncle owned a quarry. The year after my dad was born, Israel was established in what Palestinians refer to as the Nakba, or catastrophe. That's because hundreds of thousands of Palestinians were expelled from their homes to clear the way for the creation of a Jewish state. But the West Bank, including Hebron, fell under the control of Jordan. My dad was 19 in June of 1967 when Israel captured the West Bank, Gaza, East Jerusalem, and the Golan Heights, and began a military occupation that still has no end in sight. My dad was in college in Jordan at that time, so he wasn't in Hebron to witness that or to see how Jewish settlers took over parts of the old city. A few years later, he moved to the US for graduate school. I was born and raised in San Francisco and grew up hearing my dad reminisce about his childhood, like how he raised chickens and rabbits on the hill as he watched the vibrant city below. When my family would travel to Palestine in the summers, my dad couldn't come because of work. Now, even though he's retired, he says he doesn't want to return because he refuses to be humiliated by Israeli soldiers. He's only been back to Hebron 3 times. But I'm returning to see with my own eyes what has become of this city that made my father and me who we are today. And that all begins with me actually getting there. It's only about 20 miles from Ramallah where we're starting out, but we can't as Palestinians.
No. You know what Israel says? The Palestinians willfully left their houses just up and left of the kindness of their hearts for the poor Israelis. It's even worse than that, dude. It's even more fucked up than that. They told Israelis to go to this land because it was empty, because there were no people on this land. Obviously, there's fucking people here. So at some point, they were like, well, fuck. There's people here. There's people here, and we don't want them here. We want this all for ourselves. So we gotta start moving towards those ends. Okay, and this was said early on in Israel's establishment. This was said very early on. At first, they weren't so open about it. But they also ran the same fucking propaganda of we're going to protect ourselves. We're running defense. While they went into, they had plans outlining going into Palestinian neighborhoods, ousting them, and making it so that they cannot come back. All to make room for settlers. We have very modern, we have very, very easily accessible modern examples of this. We could look up, I could show you a Palestinian woman who literally goes up to a settler and tells him that like he's living in her house. And you can see his response. You guys have most likely seen this. Well, you know what they say about best defense, right? Yeah, exactly. I know what Israel says about the best defense. Here. We'll watch that other video in a second. This is pretty good.
Palestinians access parts of the main north-south highway because that's reserved exclusively for cars with Israeli license plates. So here's another checkpoint. Instead, we have to take narrower roads and cross through several Israeli military checkpoints. Here's another checkpoint. That means it takes much, much longer to get there. We're finally in Hebron. I'm sure my dad knows these streets inside and out, and he used to walk all over here as a child, so this is literally retracing his footsteps, but it's very different now than when he grew up. Today, many parts of the city are off limits to Palestinians. All right, gonna go through. Because I'm Palestinian, I'm not allowed to enter parts of the old city. So I'm meeting former Israeli soldiers who, I hope, will help me access my family's hometown.
Hi, how are you, Ori? Nice to meet you, I'm Dina.
Ori and Joel are with the Israeli anti-occupation group Breaking the Silence. They used to serve in the Israeli army, but now they give tours of Hebron to expose the reality of how Israel treats Palestinians.
Come here.
But before they could even start showing me around, this happened.
היא אזרחית ארצות הברית ועיתונאית, כן? רק שתדעו. היא אזרחית ארצות הברית ועיתונאית.
אין שום בעיה, הוא צילם עמדה ביטחונית, הוא צריך למחוק את הסרטונים האלה.
אני לא צילמתי את העמדה, צילמתי רק אותה.
לא, צילמת את עמדה. זה לא משנה, אם היא עמדה ליד העמדה...
She's saying because he filmed the military post, he has to delete the footage. Jesus Christ, bro. They can say fucking anything. They can say whatever the fuck they want.
דבר ראשון, אתה מפריע לנו בעבודה, בוא תעמוד שם עם המצלמה. דבר ראשון.
First of all, this is bothering our work. Can you stand over there with the camera? You're pushing me. Nice, I am now pushing him.
Palestinian film crew, who have the proper credentials, are sadly used to experiencing this kind of nationalistic harassment and taunting.
So I've been in the old city for about 5 minutes, and we were already stopped by
If you want to film, you can film over here.
We literally just got here and a bunch of soldiers stopped us, started yelling at us, started harassing my cameraman. They just asked to see our IDs. I showed my US passport. To all of a sudden have like 6 or 7 armed Israeli soldiers just swarm you, it's honestly really upsetting that this is how you get welcomed to your own home city.
The former soldiers I'm spending the day with say this is a typical scene.
When you consider the fact that they grew up in Israeli society, they have education and media and the political system, all of those elements are telling them that Arabs are scary, you know, Palestinians are bad. And then they get an opportunity when they're in the army, they have power in their hands, and it's not surprising that they use it.
Finally, the soldiers give us back our IDs.
All right, guys. I'm going to call it here. Okay. Whew. Good for a stream back. Gonna temper ourselves, and I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. We'll be watching Hassan's coverage, of course. Okay. He's gonna be going to Pierce Morgan. He's going on Pierce Morgan, and we're gonna watch that. We'll check that out, do some reacts. We'll be back with more news, but I will also have more things planned. I always have something else planned besides news, but news ends up going on for like a long time, which it should. This is complex shit. Like, this is complex shit. He's going on Pierce? Damn. Yep, he's going on Pierce. Fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. What does the world come to? Gajillionaire playboy Hassan goes on Pierce Morgan. Also, I think Hassan is going to participate in a race tomorrow. There's tracks here in Vegas. So I think I saw some promotional material that implied that my guy is going to go on a fucking racetrack and drive some fucking supercars. Sick. Always fun shit. Back tomorrow, we'll be doing updates on Palestine, of course, making sure that we are caught and up to date on everything happening. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate having you on the show. Everyone who chatted. Everybody who lurked. All the follows, all the thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the subs. You guys are awesome. You've truly made this streaming experience worthwhile. All right. Maybe. I'll catch you guys on the flip. Okay? Be wise. Good night.